Hello, everyone. How's it going? We are we are at this point for another stream. It's exciting. It's real exciting. 'Cause, I made progress. Made a good bit of progress on some like random grindy shit. So, but not only that, there's other stuff to talk about in this beginning portion, which is crazy. Um, so since the last week, um, I don't remember if I said this because I know I had purchased it before. By the way, for those watching, not a sponsor or anything like that. Uh, I saw it based on a sponsor, but I was never. There's no sponsorship from my perspective. Okay, we're clear about this. So I knew I had heard on another. I think it was YouTube actually about a sponsor for them called Buy, Buiee, and it was a way to purchase things from Japan uh where they may not ship to wherever outside of Japan. So essentially the concept for them is they would Buy would take over the purchase. They would buy it from whatever or wherever you want. That would then get shipped to a Buy warehouse in Japan. And then you would then pay that, you would pay Buy to then ship from their warehouse to wherever you are. Well, I had been staring at this Iron Bundle from the Japanese Pokemon Center. It wasn't in the American one for a long time. And I got it. It's right here. Look at the little boy. Now, few reasons why I wanted this. One, it's a diecast. So it's actually like it's metal. You can kind of see the like the reflection in it and whatnot. The tail can extend. So like I originally had it like sitting kind of like this. Cuz like this is where you'd see the attack. So I have them sitting like that normally. But that's not all. So like the arms obviously and the legs are kind of posable. There's a little button right here that makes them go just like that, which is really cool. But it also comes with a little booster energy, which okay, cool. Not like a huge deal in the long run because like this is just plastic. But you combine the two, you give the booster energy to Iron Bundle, and the eyes light up. And then you do the same thing to turn it off. Like, this thing's fucking cool. I'm so happy about this. I think in the end it cost me like $150. A little less than that. Because like this was 13,000 yen, which translated to about $90. And I think it was close to like $40 to $50 for shipping from Buy. But I got it in like 4 or 5 days. So it was pretty impressive. I am very happy with it. So now you can kind of see in the background right there are fewer Delibird cards because right about there has a platform that this guy now sits on. Another thing that it comes with it, and I haven't swapped them out, are the eyes. They gave two other expressions for it. So this is just like normal eyes open. I'm just gonna light it up so you guys can see better. It's just normal eyes open. There's one. Actually, I'll grab one real quick. Hold on. So what's cool with it is these also get stored in that base. So one of the other eye or expressions are the greater than, less than, and the other one is just happy. So if I want to, I can swap the eyes for either of these two expressions. So yeah, now he's just gonna be chilling back there. Um, I debated on putting the lights on or the eyes on for stream. I don't think you can see it real well. And also, I turned it on at night. It is creepy at night. Like, just to give you a perspective. Yeah, you can't really see it, but you just have like two eyes right there, just like staring at you. It's just like, "Ugh." So I'm real excited. I'm real happy about that. It's heavy, like because it's die cast. It's actually kind of heavy. Um, there is another thing that I need to get set up because there is some possible information that I do not want people to know. Is that the one? I think so. Yeah. Okay, I've got that. I need to crop all this out. Okay. So I don't remember how many times I've talked about this, but I've been looking for a house, right? Anyone who has watched any of my old stuff on here or anything on YouTube uh since starting streaming, I always forget this part. Um oops. Did I in my playlist in my 3D Doc Game Heroes, did I finish the game here? I did. I finished. So in the first game that I like truly played through on stream, uh, a decade ago, almost a decade ago, by the way. So according to this was originally streamed on August 8th, 2015. So put that into perspective. And I believe my actual Twitch account is like 15 years old or something like that. It's crazy. I have been in this place for over that. Actually, probably. So August I would have been when I moved. Yeah, I've almost been here 10 years, which is a lot. I would say I am the closest I've ever been to actually getting a new place. Purchasing. Not a rent, because this is rented. So I have some pictures from the listing, which is why I'm like, I need to like crop a bunch of stuff out. So I also have on my other screen a like all of the pictures, just so that way, because I think there's 2 pictures at the end that are of the exterior, along with 2 at the beginning. Don't want that. Don't want to show that. That gets a little weird, because like if I do get it, then that's that's just doxing myself. So let's do this. So we're going through the listings, not the listing, the photos in the said listing. I've already went to look through this. It then was subsequently sold under contingency, and then the previous, or the other buyer, dropped out. I then resubmitted, or I had officially submitted at that point my offer. I got countered, which is the first time that's happened. A lot of the times what's happened, it's been, oh, we accepted another offer. So I got countered to go 5,000 over what I offered, and they then agreed to 3% of the closing costs. I then countered back with, okay, we'll accept that, except so while we were there, I could not get this oh, you can't see it. Weird. I don't know why capture doesn't have the mouse. Where is it? It says capture cursor. What the fuck is happening? That's the one. Weird. I don't know why that. Okay. Weird. Anyway, I know the other one. I for a second there it had some of the exterior, but I don't think anything could be shown from it. But you can see here with the dishwasher, we could not close it. In fact, my realtor and I were just talking in the kitchen about like thoughts and things that I would change and yada yada yada. And then while we were talking there, we weren't even moving. The dishwasher just opened up, and we're like, what the fuck? So then I went to go try and close it, and it wouldn't close. So I was like, okay, we'll agree to the 5,000 over the 3% seller paying closing costs, but you are now going to, like, it's now a requirement to have this be fixed. While my realtor was like, it's not that big of a deal, blah blah blah, and I was like, To me, this is how negotiations go. Like, if you're gonna up me, then especially over what list price is, like, what are you gonna give me? They ended up countering or basically responding back with like, well, they've got some showings until this weekend and through the weekend, I believe is what they said, and then they'll make a decision during the weekend. So at some point this weekend, I may have my offer denied, which is whatever, or I might have my offer accepted, in which case, that just kicks off a bunch of anxiety because I've never done something like this. I bought cars, and even buying cars, like, my anxiety is like through the roof during that time. So, but anyway, here's the kitchen. Really nice. I love so this is a quadplex, and a lot of quadplexes that I've seen, this wall is usually just a blank wall. So I'm very happy to see that they made use of it and added some cabinetry. They put the refrigerator over here. A lot of the times the refrigerator is usually in this corner here. So it's nice to see that they put in a pantry, because a lot of the times why I always say no to quadplexes is kitchens don't really have a pantry. So I'm like, where the fuck do you put the food? A few things that we noticed at the time. Some of this has been answered, some of which has not. The refrigerator was not plugged in, which, okay, fine. If you're not actually going to be chilling anything in there, do you need it plugged in and paying for it? Not really. But they have the plug sitting right there, right here. So we had the question of, do we have to use one of these outlets, or is there one behind the fridge? And they said there is one behind the fridge. So it's like, okay, cool. So that's good. Another weird thing. You can kind of see there's a cable right here. This is a power cable to, I don't know why some of this was done. This was one of those weird things. So there's a radio that was in here, and the plug, like the actual power plug, is up top. So we're like, without like climbing on here, I'm like, is there an outlet up here? So, and it's also drilled through. So I'm like, okay, this is weird. But, another weird thing that we saw, everything on the right and the back wall that are like the cabinets all have handles. This side, for whatever reason, doesn't. And none of the drawers have handles. So I had asked them, because this, when we walked into here, it looked like this was basically newly done. So I had asked this part of the, just as a general question, not even as part of the offer, was, is there a way to like where these were sourced? Because I would like to add more. So, all throughout the house were black outlets. I don't like the way the black outlets look. I would rather them be white. Also, this one back here is like not chrome, but like brushed steel or brushed aluminum or whatever. And then also the phone outlet here is white. So like, one of the things that I would do throughout the entire house is swap all of these out to white. It's a cosmetic thing. So it's obviously not something that I can like go back with the seller with. So here's just a different angle. Basically addresses the same thing. So this is one of those filtered faucets. So this would be drinking water. There's a reverse osmosis filtration system here. There's obviously a water filter in the fridge for out here. Um, I don't think there's a whole lot more to show from like any of these other specific angles. Yeah. Dining room, obviously. I do like the, and you'll see it in the entryway too. I do like the lighting here. Like it's modern, but I like the way it looks, and it works well with my current dining room table because my current dining room table is a glass top with the metal framing. Um, Out here is a 3-season porch. Also, you'll kind of see this via these pictures. The pictures have a lot of the outlets uncovered. When we went through and actually looked at the place, the picture, a lot of these outlets were covered. So, but yeah, it's a 3-season porch. This I know looks outside, but I don't think you can like figure out anything in here. This goes out to the port or the actual deck. This has this iron gate. It's not even a gate. It's just iron railing that I believe is attached to the inside of the frame. Because there's nothing out here, but it allows me to open up these all the way for air. I can open these up all the way for air. Obviously, there's a ceiling fan. I am unaware. It does not seem like the place is heated. We didn't see any like heating vents. But my realtor thinks that it is insulated. So kind of a cool place to have something. The thought is because my parents, actually, I think it's more my mom, said that she does not like my dining room table. It worked great for a while, but because it's the glass and metal, maybe I get a different dining room table for the inside, and that one can come out here. Make it kind of like not quite a kind of a game room, sort of. It'd be like if I have people for D&D or whatever, this could be actually a really cool place for it. So this is from the living room. As you can see, this was the entryway that I was talking about. I am personally unsure of the dark blue on the backside of this wall, and I'm also unsure. These are not like hard takes. These are more like, I don't know about it yet. Unsure about the brown entryway. So those might be painted at some point. I do also feel like I have to add like a block or something under here because this railing is the full span and there's nothing supporting it in the middle. So what we were doing, I think my realtor was standing down. I can't remember if she was standing up here downstairs, but I was leaning over it talking to her. And as I was leaning on it, I could feel it bowing underneath. And it's because there's no bracing under here. But it's a good amount of space. I'm actually very happy with the amount of space there is here. So this one is this one's just staged, virtually staged. So that's an option. The outlet up here obviously is for probably a mounted TV. I don't know if I'll mount a TV. I don't know how I feel about mounting TVs for the most part. But I believe I don't remember this anymore. I believe that's the coax. So it tells me that if I'm going to have an entertainment center, it's probably going to be on this wall. So maybe I do mount it. Obviously, I'll be buying this, so I'm not worried about like a security deposit or anything like that. Um, I don't mind the lighter blue in here, truthfully, and it might actually go pretty well. It's a charcoal colored couch, but that even though it's a dark gray, there's a blue tint to it, so I think it would actually look good in here. The things that I would do up here is make I'll take like the furniture for the most part that I have in the living room, my current living room, and put them here. The entertainment center and like the game stuff we'll see it later, but we'll probably be in the downstairs game family room area. And then the TV that's up here will probably go here because it's not as big of a deal, in my opinion. Now this is just from the dining room perspective. Oh, one thing that I noticed is there's no coat closet in the main entryway, which I was not happy with, but on the flip side, who uses the front entryway except guests? Like, I don't usually use it. So really, guests, all they really need are hooks. And I did also notice one of them you can kind of see here is broken. So that'll probably need to get replaced. Maybe. So this is the master bedroom. I would paint this. I don't like the dark blue. Also, it doesn't look like it's painted that well. The lighter blue I'm more okay with, but I would probably paint it more of a gray. And the reason for that is I have in my comforter, I have it's like white, dark blue, and like a gray or a silver, and that's the same color as my sheets. So I figure match it a little bit more to that. That is the walk-in closet. It is definitely smaller than the one that I have, but it is a walk-in closet nonetheless. And I would probably, number one, I'm gonna have to paint in there because I believe, I don't know if the whole color is this dark blue or if it's, I don't remember if it's the whole color is this dark blue, or if it's only part of it. But I don't like the color in there. But there's also only a rod on the right side, and a rod on the left side. I would probably do it something more similar to what I have. So when that gets painted, I would probably redo the shelving in there. And I like what I have, which is on the right side, I have 2 shelves and 2 rods essentially that go across the entire thing. And I would like to do it on the same thing on the left, but I might end up doing, I don't know quite yet. The left one in my place is only 1, but it's a little bit lower than the highest one. So the way I see it being used, if I were to be dating someone, that works great for like dresses or whatever. Like I use it for, like, I still have like my graduation gown from college. I still have things that I hang up that are longer. So could be good to still have only the one that leaves more space, but who knows. Also in the bathroom, I will say this, take a note of this wall. This wall, I believe, borders the bathroom. So when we get to the bathroom, I'll explain a little bit more. This is just the other angle. This picture doesn't really do it justice. It is actually it's a long bedroom. It is bigger, I think, than the bedroom that I currently have. So this is the extra bedroom. I would obviously paint this one too. I don't know exactly what I would paint this. Maybe kind of like a sage or something like that. I kind of like the idea of a green color, like a lighter, paler green. So like not this. Like this is more seafoam. I would want this a lot more pale and a little bit more of a darker tint, I think. So, and this is a small room. I'm nervous about just fitting a queen size bed in here. But it should fit. Might not fit a whole lot more, but it'll fit that. So here's the bathroom. There's weird decisions made with this, I believe. So you remember that wall that I was talking about in the master bedroom? We believe that wall is bordering here. And we believe that this used to be the wall, right? So like where this tub is, we believe that this used to be just wall. We don't have confirmation or anything of that, but that's what we believe. And then that this used to have a door here, and then it would just be a half bath that's private for the master bedroom. So I've talked to my parents about this. I've talked to my realtor about this. We don't know exactly how to utilize this space. So, like, it doesn't exactly work well as like a closet for storage. Like, it can be used for some storage. The idea I had was to wall this off, knock this wall out. So it'd include all the way up, knock this wall out, and just kind of add it back into the bedroom. Maybe, but then you start to run into the situation of, well, if you have guests, whenever a guest would start up the shower, like you'd hear that directly because all the water pipes are on this wall. So I don't quite know yet. Another weird thing that they have is they have the water or the rainfall, which is really cool. I've never used it, but I like the option of being able to use it. Except it isn't attached to the ceiling. So it's lowered by like industrial supports. Like they look like something that you would buy in an industrial, someplace that you would buy with industrial stuff. It's like that. It's not steel, but it's like iron, raw iron, essentially. So it's weird. Like we looked at that and we're like, that's such a weird decision to make. Like maybe because they don't have tile going all the way up to the top, they had to lower it down so it doesn't like hit the drywall. But maybe something I do, because also the tile doesn't look like it's in great condition. It looks fine. It looks usable. But I could possibly tile all the way up to the top, however I handle up here, and then bring this all the way to the top if that is truly what the issue is. And it's also a jacuzzi tub. So listen, after leg day sometimes I am like waddling around the house. So sometimes a jacuzzi might be a really nice thing to have. The vanity, I think the vanity looks great. I like the choice of cabinetry that they had. It's a basic like white double sink. This was noticed by my realtor. I didn't notice it at the time. They decided 2 different faucets. I don't know why. I know mine does. Mine has 2 different faucets. They're close, but they are 2 different faucets. But that's because one of them was leaking and the other one wasn't. So they just replaced the one. And another weird thing about this bathroom is it is dark. Like, it's a lot of space for these 3 lights to light up. Mine works out great. I have 5, but they're all like the vanity lighting, where they're the bulbs, and it's just like they're not covered by anything. Whereas these have shades around them. So I believe this picture lightens up what the bathroom actually looks like. So then what happens when you close this curtain and you're actually taking a shower? It is dark. It is truly a dark experience. I like the fixture. I like the color, truly. I know there's some people who will not like it, but I like it. I think it goes well with everything. But it's just dark. This is the other perspective. There's no linen closet. Like a true linen closet. So that means I'm probably going to buy something to plop in this corner that will act as a linen closet. So, which it's a pretty big blank space. So it's not like it's that big of a deal, but it's still, I feel like, kind of unnecessary to have to put in. Yeah, this is just the main entryway. Then we get to the basement, and this is like, I think, one of the selling points. The kitchen is a good one. I think for me, this is one of the more selling points. I'm actually going to get rid of go to the next picture, which is not staged. So what'll be funny is this setup is not going to look much different, I don't think. It might be mirrored. So the idea I have would be desk and everything would be along this wall. Well, this desk. I would have the desk back that's behind me along this wall in that corner. It would basically be the same, and you can see it from a different perspective in a second. But then here would be like more of a game room thing. So this would include like my 4K TV, the actual entertainment center stuff that's in the living room right now. It'd be the 4K TV. It'd be my computer, my entertainment center computer. It would be the consoles. It'd be all that stuff. I personally don't like chair rails. Like, I think they look tacky. But here's a big but here. I don't mind how it is implemented here. I think the colors that they chose are really nice. I think and it makes sense because I think this needed to have a sill in order to be able to put outlets in here. So in order to put stuff on, or to move the wall out a little bit, they needed to have something like that, and this just kind of mirrors that. Carpeting is actually, it's really nice. I believe the carpeting is fairly new. It's fluffy. All of the lighting are all the canned lighting, which I really love the look of. It'll also help because I can close this and I can actually control the lighting, because that thing is really hard. I'm pointing to the skylight. Is really hard to stream with and like have more controlled lighting. But then when I'm like working throughout the day, or if I really want to like open up the window for better air, I can. I don't have that here. I only have 3 windows that I can open up in this place. This here, I think this is the best picture that you see of it, is a coat closet. The door needs some paint. It's kind of been dinged up. Also, they use it as, when we were there, they used it as storage. So it actually goes like all the way back into here. there's a shelf like they were using it as a coat closet at one point, but there's no rod. So I'll have to add a rod in there to actually use it as a coat closet. A little frustrating, but it's whatever. This is the bathroom that's in the basement. It's a 3/4 bath. There's a stand-up shower. Again, I think I've talked about this throughout the whole house. I want to change all these outlets to white. I don't like the black. The thermostat, I think, is weird to be in the basement. Now, because it is a split level, it's not like truly basement. Like this is, I think where this sill is where the grate is. I don't think I've ever seen a thermostat in the basement, but hey, maybe. I would swap this out. I have one already. I have an Ecobee that I would like to use. This door here goes into like the utilities and the laundry room, which there's not a picture of. They still had a bunch of stuff stored in there, so it looked and seemed tight. It's not a true laundry room. It's a combined laundry room utility, which is I've been spoiled by my laundry room. There are hooks here too, which these hooks would probably be more used for me, and I think would be nice because if I have jackets that I use frequently, I end up just tossing them on my dining room table right now. So for example, in the summer, my motorcycle jacket or like a rain jacket, maybe the motorcycle pants that I have, like all of those would probably be hanging here. Because this is the garage door. And when it comes to winter, these would be more like my warmer jackets. And then the other jackets that I'm not using can be tossed in here. So I think that's a good concept. There's not a picture of the garage either, which is unfortunate. In the garage, I feel like it could fit the truck, which is insane. It's a huge garage for what I was expecting. So it would be cool to actually like have the truck parked inside. Yeah, I'd have like, so this would be the standing desk, which is where I've got now. It would probably be like all the console, like the stuff that I'd have here, like the consoles, whatever. I can't remember. Like the router. Actually, no. The router and everything would have to be over here with the entertainment center probably, because that's where the cable comes in. So I'd have probably my modem and my wireless router attached here. They would have an output to a switch here to like control the consoles that I have on the entertainment center. And I'd probably have since I have a spool of Ethernet, I'd probably create an Ethernet cable that probably runs to the bottom of the carpet, runs that maybe all the way over to here or over here, depending on which side I decide to put the desk on. And then I would have a switch here that would then have like the computer and whatever. Okay, so then this shelf here where I have like all of my consoles would just be for consoles because I wouldn't have the modem and the router on here. Yeah, I think the last picture that we have before it goes back outside is nothing special. It's a useful basement bathroom. Like the fact that there is a shower is nice to have, so that way you can have another one. Would have probably been nice when I had Prince, because it's got the like whole handle and everything. So maybe because the seller was talking about how they have two dogs, so that might have actually been useful here for them. They did also note in the disclosure that I don't know exactly, but so apparently there's a vent in here. I don't know where, but it does not vent outside. So it's like, okay, where does the vent go then? Like if it's a fan to like blow down maybe and then to like blow everything out, okay, that could work maybe. I don't know if that works with uh code, but yeah, like I said, there's nothing real special here, but it is nice to have a secondary shower if you want. That way, if you're doing something on the upstairs shower, you still have a place that you can shower. Um, but yeah, like I don't know. There's an excitement that I have because we have gotten further in the process than normal or than I've been feeling, but it's not been accepted, right? And I won't know if it's accepted until probably tomorrow. And I'm prepared to hear the words that it's not been accepted because that's been what it's been for how many years? I've been looking for like 7 years. So I don't know. I figure this is one of those things that I would share just because it's at a place that there are things that I like about this place. Actually, there are things that I like a lot about this place. And there are also things that I'm like, what about this place? Like changing out all the outlets, not that big of a deal, I don't think. I just kill the power to the whole place. And before this would be before I move in. Kill the power to the whole place and swap out all the outlets and light switches. Um Not that big of a deal. Uh Annoying, but not that big of a deal. Also my parents have offered in other places that I've talked about putting offers in on to help me paint. They're like, we're not going to help you with wallpaper because we've done that before. They're like, but if it comes to paint, like, yeah, we'll help. So I will have some help with that, which is nice. Probably the biggest thing that would involve more than just like paint or some screws would be what I want to do with uh the closet. Because what I would do here is before painting the closet, I would take all the shelving down, especially because if I plan on changing it, then it's worth taking it down so that way the whole thing can be painted and not have like a slot where the shelf was. It's just like, you know. And then I'd have to figure out what I want exactly to do with the shelving in there. I a part of me, not a big part of me, a part of me wants to change out these ceiling fans. I feel like it doesn't match. You know, like if all the trim is white, like, and also the lights in there just look dated in my opinion, especially when you have like this in your main rooms, like these lights. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of the stuff at this point is just aesthetic, so, or cosmetic. So like I said, I don't know. I think I get why they did it because it matches this back wall, and I do like the back wall with this color. I don't know how I feel about. Yeah. So, and some of this stuff I don't need to necessarily tackle right now. Like this, there's not going to be like furniture I'm going to have to move. There'll probably be the paintings, because I think what I'll do is I'll put the paintings that my grandma had done. I'll put those there. Maybe I do have a poster of Snoopy that's sitting over the top of my fireplace. That could go there too. I feel like that should go elsewhere though. Yeah, that might make an appearance in the basement. I don't know. Again, none of this is set in stone yet. The offer has been submitted and it's being debated on. That's as far as I know. If I don't get it, bummer, but it's not the first time I've heard that. If I do get it, then all of a sudden a bunch of things start falling into place of like, okay, now inspection needs to happen. I have to review the HOA fees or the HOA regulations because it's technically a townhouse. I have to get in touch with my landlord because we have made a deal that I would give him 60 days notice. So that way I'll have to give him the 60 days notice there. The offer has closing date April 30th. So like a month from now. I will need to get movers set up. Because what I'll do is, and what I've done before is everything that I can move by myself, I will move by myself, especially now that I have a pickup. I can like fit more stuff in there. But when it comes to furniture and like in particular, things that are awkward, like my like mattresses, and things that are just plain heavy, like this desk, where the desk top is like 100 pounds. I'm like, nah. Like, I'll take it apart. I'm not carrying it. So I have to get that in place in order to get them scheduled. I have to look into things like area rugs because I don't believe the basis of my couch or like the recliner that I have are just posts or just legs or whatever. I think it's like the whole metal frame is on the ground. So I would need those to probably be on an area rug. So I'd have to figure out an area rug for this place that I want. Like there are things I need to buy outlets and light switches. Maybe if I could find a replacement for that, because one of the other things too that they said was that they would leave hardware behind. I don't know. You know, I think we've talked about everything for the most part. I see the ads are about to play again. So I think we can end this conversation. I can bring us to this screen, and then we can, once the ads are done playing, we can start the stream. So I think I can take the cropping off of that screen. I'll close that window because we don't need it anymore. Well, maybe we do. No, we don't. I'll add it to this one. Yeah, when the ads start, I'll take a bathroom break real quick. Oh, they're started now. I'll take a bathroom break and then we will get started on the episode. So I will see you in a moment. I'm just gonna pee. So much yapping. So much yapping. A minute to go, a little over. Might as well pause the music there and let that thing finish up so that way that thing can finish up. And then once that's done, then we can start. But yeah, needless to say about the whole housing thing. Like, I'm excited. I'm nervous, which all in all means I think I'm just anxious. And I'm not generally an anxious person. There are things that do cause me to be anxious. Um, but I think those are things that are pretty standard. Like I've had a similar feeling when I was looking at cars or looking at motorcycles. It's like up until a house, vehicles have been my biggest purchase. So it's like, oh boy. Um, all right, because I got a whole like notepad of stuff that I need to go over for when we start the stream. We start the recording. Uh, put the game music on. Start the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Yakuza. Um, before we get started, I got some stuff to talk about. So, you will see, uh, as we start, I'm going to start first on like one of the later things. I got some stuff done. You could probably see like I'm a 5-star pirate right now. I don't remember if that happened off stream or on stream, but I'm a 5-star pirate. One of the big things is do I have a good sound alert overlay? Boo. I have to add window capture. Just add this in here temporarily. That's the one. So shrink that down. I'm not even going to bother with like the layering. I just want to get it to like a general size. So one of the first things is I did Dragon Cart. The Dragon Cart stuff was, I don't want to say it was hard. It was not something that I think would have been entertaining to watch. You have like your general Mario Kart stuff, and then all of your like head to heads were, if you've played, I think Mario Kart 64. I don't remember if other ones had it, but they had a battle system where like you'd have to go pick up weapons and then like you'd be fighting each other as opposed to racing each other. That's kind of what was happening there. I went through all of the whole crowd of people that we saw at the beginning. Granted, there was only like 3 of them that you ended up having to do. So it was like you had a group of them all talking together and you had like one representative that actually faced you. So I went through all them, and then these boys showed up. We had the squad of Robomichios. So then I had to go through and I had to race them. Which was a little bit more difficult. Like the racing them wasn't so much, but the battling them was. But then, after all was said and done, we had a photo op. So, which was cool to see. And then after even that, we had to race Ran, the one who was running the place. Hers was difficult. Hers was more of a survival race. Because hers was truly a head-to-head race, but she tried to destroy you. Not just race you, but destroy you. And if you were destroyed, you lost. So, in the end, with Dragon Cart, at the very least, we unlocked Robomichio as a pirate, and we unlocked Ran as a pirate. Let's see. I can remove that now, because we don't need that anymore. I can delete these pictures, because I just took them, so that way I had something to show. Need to flip my monitor. Oh, shit. Okay. So I need to actually like walk out here. So big thing, I opened up the map a lot more, as you can see. I went through as many of the bond conversations as I could with Noah. So we're down to one conversation that's left that I think we just need to progress. Obviously, I haven't had a conversation with these two yet. I picked up more of the fortune cards and bought some more stuff from Camelop. I don't know if I could check. I don't think the fortune cards pop up in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I did buy another upgrade for the Segway. All the pirates that I could pick up. Now there was one I think was here. That was I needed to be 5-star. Picked that up. We were all good there. I did the crazy delivery. So with crazy delivery, we got Charlie, who's the guy who runs it. He's now a pirate. I believe I unlocked the treasure chest as well. Yeah, the chest is open. And did I pick up? Oh yeah, and Higashi was also gotten. I don't know if I'll go back into here. I don't feel like I have the need to unlock anything else that's in here. So yeah, we have both of them. For the nope, wrong one again. For the photo rally, I ran around and grabbed everything. Everything that I could at the time. So there are a couple of these that are either I noticed were either involved with this place, which is now blocked by a sub-story. I think there was a couple that were blocked in here, which is story, which I did at one point. I took the cab here and I saved before this. And I walked in here and it was about this line here sucked me into whatever it was. Once I saw the cutscene pull up, I exited. I did all the certification exams. I was hoping that by doing all of them, we would get the receptionist, because her kicking Akari's ass the whole time was funny as shit, and I think would have been a great pirate move. But no, we got Akari. And so yeah, with the photo rally, not only did we unlock some other like things with it, like if we pull up the photo rally, like this one, we got that Daruma figurehead, some legend darts, the rainbow lights. So like things pick up. But also with that, Elizabeth and Alohappy are now also pirates. So, is there anything else? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. So we now are, we still have, this one, I looked up how to get the golden dragonfly, and they only spawn in specific places. I thought this might have been just like an RNG thing that Goro could pick up, but it turns out there are locations for it, and you need something that you get later in the game to actually get that, which is a little annoying. So I think they're the only pirate, apart from these two, that I can't get right now. So let's start with that sub-story, so that way I can get the pictures from in here. Potato chips? How about some ice cream? Yeah, I did a lot of running around. Like, literally running. Because, yeah. The comedy duo, if I recall from Infinite Wealth. Back to the grind. What? Yeah. You said it all right. Wouldn't exactly call that reaction robust and flavorful. We gotta stop doing this. We're worse than cooked. We're roasted. I don't understand. You guys open for business or not? Thought you said you were grinding. Oh, no, sir. Of course we're open. Coffee's fresh and we're on the grind for sure. Please come in. Yeah, I remember this side mission because it was only the one guy and we had to try and get his partner to see the light, if I recall. Sorry about all that. You see, lately this area's had a huge influx of cafes. We had to do what we can to stand out. Here, to make up for that dumb display, our most popular menu item, the Ichiban blend. Oh, yeah. Huh. Thanks. If it gets me a free cup of coffee, I'm glad to watch whatever stupid gags y'all got. We're double-lecked, actually. Used to have a Mansai routine in Japan. I'm Americano Sorta. This one's Espresso Mameoka. Majba. Comedians to coffee brewers, eh? Interesting career path. Yep. So, like I said, to pull in more customers, we've been breaking out our old catchphrase. And it's gone cold. I see what you did there. Yeah, you might say that. You're Japanese, right? You ever heard of us? We went by the same name as this place, Cafe Soramame. Nah, I can't say I have. Maybe I'd have gotten a kick out of seeing your big line in person if I had. In retrospect, it might have been thick for us to use a gag that was already crusty and dusty back home on unsuspecting coffee folk in Hawaii. Yeah, if we're gonna make it, we gotta brew up something better. That thing's what I need to take a picture of that. Maybe so. For what it's worth, though, some great coffee. I'd come back. Well, thanks very much, pal. You're more than welcome. Appreciate you waiting. Blended to go, miss? Right, thanks. Coffee tastes good, and you still got customers coming in. Could be you weren't for nothing. Oh, maybe. I get the feeling there's something else bothering these guys. Oh well. Anyway, I should take off. I'll swing by again soon, I'm sure. Much obliged, fella. Looking forward to seeing you again. Don't... No, I get... Oh. What you got, Goro? Golden butterfly. Is there anything else in here? Is that really the only thing? Photo rally. Oh yeah. Would you look at that? That is the only thing that's in there. Okay. Well, we got that one. I do believe... So that one I know where that's at. That's like on the roof of this building, I believe. And I believe these two, yeah, so that's going to be in the bar, and that's going to be against the wall. So we got the octopus or squid or whatever is probably, I think, is on this wall, and then the deer heads there. Okay, so that just, oh. Well, I'm in the area. And I know I can do the segue, but honestly running around here is not that bad. That's Mameoka from Cafe Soramame, isn't it? Or ain't it? What's he doing? Heck. Heck. He's mumbling to himself, waving his hand around too. Can't hear what he's saying exactly. And it's still not right. Crap. I need to get going. Weird. Kind of curious what that's all about. Maybe we'll stop by Soramame later and ask. Is that later now? Sure looks like it. I still say... I feel like this game makes rain look so good. Because Infinite Wealth was like the first time I think we've seen rain in a Yakuza game. At least in the overworld. I think we've seen rain in just like scripted fights. But other than that... It just looks good. I'm trying to give it a compliment, okay? Welcome back, Majima-san. Thanks. I don't see Mameoka. You around? He's shopping for supplies. Why, you need him for something? Nothing really. Saw him when I was out before and, I don't know, something seemed a little weird. Weird how? Whatever. I was probably just confused. No big deal. Let me get a coffee and... Wait, Majima-san. Please, if something's up with Mameoka, I'd really like to know. Huh, I get it now. Guy's been acting strange lately. Right, he's been zoning out a bunch. Like, his head's a mile away. It's not like him. To tell you the truth, I got a notion as to why, but I'm not 100%. So whatever you saw, I'm begging you to fill me in. Well, he was in an alleyway all by himself, waving his arm and muttering. Muttering? Muttering what? I don't know. Couldn't really make it out. Something about something Eck.
Eh?
Eck? Yeah. Guess it could have been higher spec. I'm a wreck. What does that mean? Like, he's feeling lovesick or something? Is that... I forgot immediately. Oh. Answer why the heck, although it really doesn't matter. Cool. Didn't ruin it. You lovesick or something? Yeah, that makes sense to you? Maybe he's pining over one of your customers that comes in for the morning go juice. Nah, he'd let me know if he had a crush. Plus the kid's hopeless with dating. Gets all tongue-tied and flustered. He'd have to practice that stuff. Can't you think of anything else? Shit, I'm feeling less sure than ever right now, but... yeah, it could have been... okay, it would have been. Whatever. Why the heck? Why the heck? Yeah, that's Mansai, alright. Every Osakan comedy knows that gag. It's like I figured. He's trying to get back into comedy.
Hmm?
That's so bad? Maybe he sees the two of you doing stand-up together again. Nah, he ain't said a thing regarding that to me. Maybe he's thinking of going solo or finding a new partner. What if he just wants to surprise you? Why the heck is a catchphrase for the straight man? If he's practicing that, then... in the Cafe Soramame act, I was the straight man and he was the bozo. If we were getting back together, he wouldn't switch up the formula. Classic Mansai. Got the airhead guy and the guy that smacks him around for acting a fool. Look, I'm no comedian, but if Mameoka plans on quitting coffee and getting back on the stage, you got a right to say something. That's the thing. See, I've done some rotten shit to Mameoka before. I'm already indebted to him for just letting me be part of his life again. What do you mean? Infinite wealth! A while back, he got famous on his own, and I took it, well, like a real asshole. Honestly, sad music. Worked with a shady gossip journalist to bring him down. So Mameoka got shunned out of entertainment and retired. Even moved to Hawaii, and I still chased him, chased after him to steal what little he had left. I sicked a mudslinger on a guy who only wanted to sling mud. Get it? And that goofball, he forgave me. And invited me to run the cafe with him. Sounds like things got pretty dark for a while there. Hard to believe seeing how close you two are now. Mameoka sounds like a real good guy. Must love you like a brother. That being the case, I don't see how he could just leave you behind and chase the limelight alone. Comedy can make a man do crazy things, pal. Trust me. Once you get a taste for laughs and applause, being on stage in front of hollering crowds, that's better buzz than any espresso, I promise you. And hell, Mameoka made it bigger than I ever did. I know he's still got the hunger burning inside him. He's just hiding it from me. Sarada. I crushed the guy's career out of spite. That's not something you ever fully atone for. If he really wants to go back, I owe my full support. That's all there is to it. I get how you feel. But then what happens to this place? Hard to say. If he makes it in the big time again, he'll be too busy busting guts to be grinded beans. So, I think it's time for me to step up my game. Put my all into this Joe and keep the cafe percolating. Mameoka founded this cafe out of love for coffee and for our friendship. Even if he leaves, my debt to him means I'm gonna make the place a success. That right. So that big greeting I got the first time I walked in here, that wasn't just because the new coffee shop's in town, was it? Dead to rights. I used the competition as an excuse, but really, I just want to pull every trick I can to put us on the map. Even though it can feel humiliating at times, I just remind myself, it ain't for me, it's to honor what Mamaoka built. And with all that said, that's my cue to invite you to come back again. I ain't half the coffee brewer that Mamaoka is, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna put in the elbow grease to get there. You got heart, Sarada. I believe in you. Hey, let's say we form a new duo. Call it Hasta La Vista Barista, or Cafe Au Later. No, how about the Mamaoka Farewell Brew Crew? You're getting a little wacky for my taste there. I'll let you know if I see anything else, and we'll leave it at that, yeah? Alright. Alright, counting on you. Sorry I'm late getting back. Took way longer than I thought. Hey, don't sweat it, pal. Mamaoka, I hope you know I'm committed to this place with all my heart. Yeah, sure, man. Thanks for the drink. See you later. Thanks for coming. Yep, that looks to be a queue to go somewhere else. Where's my money at? I could spare $10. Let's go finish up this other one here. Wait. Hello. Oh no. Oh no. Not this guy. Not this guy with a bear. God damn it. I think that Miracle Aquarium show is supposed to be around here somewhere. I'm all curious about it. So where's the dang stage? What's this? You, sir. You have an air of danger about you. Are you perhaps here for the Miracle Aquarium? Who are you supposed to be? My apologies. I'm what you might call the ringleader of our famed globe-trotting Miracle Aquarium. Call me, Yasuda. And it's Majima. One of your barkers gave me a flyer for the show, so I figured I'd come sniff around. Gesture most appreciated, but you've come a little early. We're still preparing. That's so, well, don't let me get in your way. I'm not here to slow up production. Oh no, please. I'm truly thrilled that you came so quickly to see our show, but how to fill the time? I know. Seeing as you're here early, how would you like to meet the star of our show? I can assure you, an encounter with our leading lady is a unique sort of thrill you won't find anywhere else. Our girl's too used to being led straight into the spotlight. We do our worlds of good to get some direct exposure to the adoring public. Oh yeah? Can't say my interest ain't piqued. Alright, let me see this leading lady. It's the polar bear. Right this way, sir. Bold move trying to run an Arctic animal show in Hawaii. Must be sweaty work keeping this whole outfit from melting. But that's part of the thrill, isn't it? As long as there's an eager audience, we parade this labor of love to wherever they may be. That's what the Miracle Aquarium is all about. In this instance, we're able to collaborate with the local ice skating rink to make this show a reality. So every time we do one of his missions, it is going to end up with a fight. It was the fight with the excavator in Infinite Wealth. It was the fight with, all the different animals in, Like a Dragon. This one, I'm betting, is going to be these snow machines are going to turn off, whether it be by power or something. For some reason, it's going to turn off. The cage is going to melt, and then we're going to have to fight the polar bear. We have ample supply of cold air being pumped from the rink so that our icy stage remained as chill as a midwinter's day. And the pure novelty of seeing a glacier under the sweltering Hawaiian sun, what a luxurious contrast. Alright, I'm on the edge of my seat. Who's the star of your show? I'm delighted you asked. The star of today's performance, Stephanie Chan, the polar bear. Stephanie Chan, is it? That's one substantial critter right there. Substantial indeed. But she's quite the gentle giant, I assure you. Uh-huh. And she's perfectly content in her enclosure, specifically crafted from pure ice. Okay. So it's not, there's no metal underneath it. Okay. Let's just look at her sweet little face. Wait, this cage is just ice? Nothing else? It is. Ice it may be, but it's quite sturdy, and the strongest of impacts wouldn't so much as crack it. Uh-huh. Sure. Granted, it would melt in a warm environment, but as long as it remains here where the temperature is controlled, it's absolutely safe. Huh. You see something new every day. Oh, here's a novel opportunity. How would you like to feed Stephanie Chan? She just loves apples, you know? I'll be right back with some. Okay. Aloha. Shit. Really can't know how big how big these bears are until you see one up close. Can't imagine how he even got her here. Hajima-san, so sorry for the delay. Come on, what are you doing? Alright, you alright? Excuse my clumsiness, I seem to have tripped on something. It's gonna be the cable. It's gonna be the power cable. And that's now gonna pull it from the socket and it's gonna... Here, there's apples all over the place. Thank you. Brought as many as I could just for this occasion. Oh, I do hope they're not too bruised. Thanks, Stephanie. Chan. Quite the hairy fellow, aren't you, Majima-san? I mean no disrespect by that. How can you imagine how the masses would come for me if I expressed my silly aesthetic prejudice online? Social media is a scary, scary place. True! You have to choose your words very carefully. Got way scarier problems right now, pal. Huh? Behind you. Hey. Ah. Stephanie Chan's loose. How? She was inside her cage just a second ago. Wait, the cold air supply stopped? But why? You think maybe you yanked the cord from the outlet when you tripped earlier? Oh, so that's what it was. Oh crap, oh crap. It's too warm here for Stephanie Chan and she's not happy about it. If she gets out onto the streets, it'll be a disaster. Maji-san, I'm begging you. Please help me get Stephanie Chan under control. How are you expecting me to do that? Ain't every day you're up against a polar bear. Hey, you got a brother who has fought bears before. In Saijima. His Aniki. Damn, you ain't giving me much choice. Bear fight it is then. Well, I think this is probably a good plan to do. Now, I just was the target. The clones did everything else. Stephanie Chan, just simmer down and go settle in your icy cage. Yeah? For a second, I wasn't sure who was gonna win. I'm really? I mean, I was getting thrashed, but I didn't take a whole lot of damage. I'm relieved we were able to fix this together. Fix this together? All you did was unplug the cord you tripped over. Guilty as charged, I suppose. Truly relieved Stephanie Chan's in one piece. The show wouldn't be the same without her. Thank you so much for your hard work. I'll be closely monitoring Stephanie Chan's condition and redoubling my efforts to ensure the show is as spectacular as ever. Certainly won't be turning my back on the customers who are looking forward to it. Still dedicated to your crafts, despite that whole ordeal. You have no idea. I led with the notion, didn't I? We're a moving, globe-trotting aquarium. Our mission is to travel the world, entertaining those who wouldn't otherwise have the opportunity to see a show like this. I ran a circus troupe for a time back in Japan. I'm used to working with animals like these, and I truly adore them. It wasn't that long ago I started this aquarium project, running smaller scale shows with more manageable marine life, like electric eels. When I finally found an opportunity to take in a polar bear and design the glacier stage, I was all aflutter with excitement, imagining how I could bring more joy and wonder to the place that had positively, or to the world had me positively giddy. It's crystal clear how passionate you are about this, but screwing up and letting loose that polar bear you worked so hard to find would have been a bummer and a real hazard. I do think your dedication to entertaining folks all over is a fine thing. Just don't let the bear out of the cage next time. You have my word. I'll make my preparations with more strict safety measures in mind. As they say, don't hello till you're out of the woods. Is that a saying? Says the guy who ain't been seeing the forest for the trees. Wow, jeepers out of Majima? They tuckered me the hell out. I gotta head home. Again, thank you so much for your help. Should I contact you once I establish Stephanie Chan's showtime? There's a meet and greet afterward. Respectfully, hard pass. I think I got enough contact with Stephanie Chan to last me a lifetime. Good luck with her show. Alright then, I understand. You know, Stephanie Chan's isn't the only show I have planned. Please stop by for the others. You got some aquatic acquaintances just waiting to be made. They're sure to dazzle you. Oh yeah? Well, I'll come snooping when I get another chance. It's gonna be another one of those multiple... I have to come back here periodically and fight whatever else he's got going on. New animal shows, huh? Wonder what else he's got in store. Guess I'll have to find out next time. Which means... Oh! Maybe not. Okay. Sure. I have a bear as part of my crew now. Hey, Goro. That's what you're gonna end up being. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on a Miracle Aquarium original, the Exotics Extravaganza. Wait, I know that voice. Yeah, we were just here. Yeah, that's the guy with the polar bear. Yasuda from the Miracle Aquarium, I think. Ooh. Yo, I remember you. Getting ready for another show? Yeah. Ah, it's my friend, Majima-san. Thank you again for helping me and Stephanie-chan. I should tell you, we've adopted a new member into our animal family. Today will be their first appearance in public. The Miracle Aquarium Guidant. Okay. New recruit, huh? What's their name? Well, I plan on saving the surprise for the show. But if my good friend Majima-san is dying to know, who am I to keep him in limbo? Please tell me it's Goro. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm dying per se. The animal friend in question is the white tiger Edmundo-kun. That one looks real upset. I'll admit, he's one fine fella. Isn't he just... Edmundo-kun is quite skilled at playing ball, too. A little scamp. You wouldn't think, given his size, he's still only a cub. Once he's matured a bit, I'm thinking of teaching him to play in the Kamari tournament. Hey, Noah? Do you see something familiar between Goro and Edmundo-kun? Damn, imagine how graceful. Huh? Great. I was about to say, when has Yakuza had QuickTime events? And then I went, no, they've had QuickTime events for a while. but not necessarily in this situation. Usually the quick time events are in battles. What was that? Ball just came flying in out of nowhere. Well, you saved the day yet again. And that ball hit Edmundo's cage. Could have scared him. That would have been quite the kerfuffle. Oh, good thing no one got hurt then. But who threw this thing in the first place? Oh, so close. If it had curved just a little more, I would have hit the cage. What? Boys? Wait, isn't this your ball? Well, this isn't your ball, is it? There's a live animal in this enclosure, so would you please refrain from aiming in this direction? Huh? You don't get to go barking orders at us, old man. Who died and made you king of the park? Pretty sure that was a request, not an order. Well, I did in fact receive the proper permits. Yap. Did you consider you might need our permission? We always play here at this hour. Alright, there ain't no need to get so heated. Sure, this park doesn't actually belong to him. The man's trying to organize a public event here. Hence the permits and whatnot. Can't you share the space for one day? I don't give a damn about permits. Who the hell are you to defend this guy? I'm starting to get pissed off. I say we kick their asses, then bust open the cage, see if Kitty wants to play. Go for it. Just go for it. Let's grab a video and post it to socials. It's just gonna go viral. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. Yeah, I got you, Yasuda-chan. But if you don't mind, I'll be taking care of these goons. Yo, are they gooning? You got a big mouth on you. Get ready to have it stuffed full of curb. Jesus Christ. Assholes. I also think I upgraded some of my stuff. I didn't mark that stuff down as things I did. Like health and attack. Oh, good. Ugh. You clowns can't figure out how to share a park. Go back to kindergarten and try again. Dude, if that, like, knocks that padlock off, you need a better padlock. Thank you, Macho-san. You saved me yet again. Don't sweat it. I wouldn't have stepped in if I didn't want to help. These things tend to happen. Some degenerates crawl out of the gutter just to cause trouble. This flashy persona has often made me a target, but those people might have enjoyed the show had they given it a chance. Wishful thinking, perhaps. Maybe so. Kind of hard to say for sure. Damn. Hey, Emudoku's show hasn't started yet, has it? No, not quite. Haven't advertised it to the public yet. There are a few more details to iron out before we can hold the performance. I know how excited you must be, but you'll have to wait a little. Now, please, we asked if you could play ball somewhere else. Edmundo's out of his cage. What happened? Those hooligans must have hit the lock on the door and broken it. I'm not Kiryu. I don't have Tiger Drop. We're in a pickle. Witnessing that fight must have actually upset Edmundo-kun. He's well and riled up. We have to calm him down, but there's no reasoning with him now. I'm begging you, Majima-san. Can I count on you for one more bit of measured violence? And not again. Guess I got no choice. Looky here, Edmundo-chan. I'll play with you. Hey, Goro? Can you talk with the tiger? Don't do that to me, Goro. thank goodness. Mido-kun's come to his senses. Thank you, Majima-san. You're not hurt, are you? I've been worse. Truly apologize for all the trouble. Clearly the safety measures I had in place were insufficient. Did you even lock the padlock? Animals are animals, no matter how you slice it. You can't always predict them. There's always a risk there. There's a risk there, I added always. Huh? Rawr. Heart. Whoa. You have a point. Their minds are different from ours. I love how they're just like, yeah. One can never be too safe in that regard. Even if your intention is to throw a fun event. Inspirational music. You could be scaring the animal without knowing it. And then, even if it were to harm someone, you'd have to live with that regret. That's the kind of damage that can never be undone. My only wish is to entertain people, to bring them joy. I would like the animals to be amused and enriched as well. Call it selfish, if you will, but this is my philosophy for every event I put together. I wouldn't say selfish. Again, the fact that these two are just like, ah, they're fine. Edmundo's just playing with them. Oh, there's so many punks out there who just see animals as tools. I can tell you're trying to foster a fun and legit environment, like what you did with the polar bear the other day. Now with the tiger. I mean, the tiger was just in a cage. Like, that's that. That said, you might want to patch up the leaks in your plans. I can't argue with that. You know, you're not the first person to say that to me. When you get to be this age, it becomes difficult to change your habits. That's no excuse. This may sound self-indulgent, but I have a passion for entertainment and education. And I'm going to continue that pursuit. Alrighty. Good luck then. That stubbornness might carry you through. Hope someday you find your ideal show. Thank you. I'll do my best. That said, Majima-san, you're wonderful with animals like Edmundo-kun and Stephanie-chan. You don't scare easily, either. I'm no expert animal handler, but I've had run-ins with all sorts of creatures like these. There's all sorts of creatures these days. Things stop surprising you after a while. That's so. Having run-ins with animals. Oh, my friend, we should collaborate. Majima and Yasuda's Miracle Illumination. What do you think? Hell no. You can keep the spotlight. I'm not about to get roped into more shenanigans. Think it over. We've helped one another many times now. Let's make our partnership official. I've only helped you. Not a chance, pal. I might have helped you, but that's never been a two-way street. See ya. Oh, please wait. Majima-san. That's it. No more friggin' animal shows. Majima, you ran like 20 feet. And Edmundo-kun. A small boost to attack. Okay. I'll have to look at what the passives are. Hey, Goro. Goro, where the fuck were you? I needed you to talk to Edmundo. We're swimming, huh? Okay. That was only a drop-off point, so... Here's a chocolate ice cream. Excuse me, boys. Oh, I love the fact that the tooltips, or like the hint, is trying to get me to change types, and I'm like, I know I can change wrestling types. Wrestling fighting types, Jesus Christ. But I don't wanna. Welcome back, Majima-san. Hey, you're looking pretty energetic today. You got that right. My fellow member of the brew crew, I've been focused entirely on Java since you were last year. After perfecting every coffin making technique, I'll unveil the new Ichiban Blend S. It'll sell like crazy, and Mamioka will leave knowing the cafe's in good hands. What's the S stand for? Serrata. No, wait, special. Or snazzy. All the above. Triple entendre. Name and shit's not my kind of... name and shit's my kind of forte. Sure. Whether it's snazzy or not, you're giving it your all. I want you to be the first one to try it when it's ready. Come by again soon, and I'll send your tongue to coffee bean heaven. Huh. It'd be my honor, I guess. Alright. Mamioka, I almost didn't see you come in. How's it going? Ain't you meant to be off today? Yeah, but... Look, Serrata, there's something I've been needing to get off my chest. I just need a bit more time to work up the courage. Sorry, you've probably noticed I've been distracted lately. I'll make my mind up soon. When the time comes, I hope you'll be there to hear me out. I understand. Don't worry, you can count on me, Mamioka. Okay, thanks. Sorry to get so heavy there. Take it easy, you too, Majima. Guess time's almost up, huh? Sounds like it. Better get serious too, then. If he's nervous about heading back into comedy, it's up to me to give him that last push. Soon I'll have the Ichiban Blend S ready for the menu, and Mamioka can leave without any worries. Oh. Eck. Eck. Mamioka's mumbling that same thing again. Must be serious. Hey, man. Okay. Motherfucker just disappeared. Okay. We'll do this, because this will probably be one of the things that I grind out. Why do I know that? Snap those sickos again. I don't need to ride the trolley now. I mean, it's right here. I know that. Okay. Cool. Ride the trolley. Trolleys sure are convenient. See pretty much everything Hawaii has to offer whenever you hop on board. I think we had some back in Japan. Huh? This guy. This perv. What's with that guy? He's taking a ton of photos. Is he just getting shots of the Hawaii scenery? I wonder if he knows a lot about Hawaii. Maybe if I call up to him, he can give me some pointers. Masterful. Every last one. Yo, get any good shots in? Oh, you bet your bippy I did. Hawaii's got photo ops galore, and I still guarantee you've never seen shots like these. Right. Even with all the beaches and all that other pretty shit, I'm sure there's always something to catch your eye. That's right. You're not from around here? Yeah, you can say that. I'm a ship captain, so I'm stopping by mid-voyage. Huh? Ship captain? That's awesome. I am George Kuroki, photographer. I always ride the trolley to snap photos. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I'm Majima. You're a photographer. You must take lots of great photos. Goodbye. Why don't you show me some? Of course. I don't mind. Let me see. Huh. Huh. Huh? Like? Do these not tickle your pickle in the tingliest of ways? What the hell is this? You just photos are a bunch of sickos. Sorry, it's just that sickos are my specialty. You see, I'm a photographer of the obscene. Wow. What kind of photographer are you? Well, Hawaii is a place for free spirits, and there are bound to be those who take the mantra anything goes too far. It all started with a single video. Some nudist wearing only a mask went around bothering tourists, filmed it and posted it online. And now there are copycats everywhere. Hundreds of them strutting around, swinging their hips, and shaking their you-know-whats. It's become quite a problem for the locals, but for me, it's quite the paycheck. So this is your, job? Hey. People pay you to take pictures of, exhibitionists running wild and shit? They pay a okay, bye. They pay a pretty penny, actually. Here's the question. Who do you think are my top clients? Huh? Suppose, fetishists or something? Nope, not even close. I operate on a much larger scale. I work with the police. Mm-hmm. Cops? No shit. Yep, as I mentioned, this is something of an epidemic. Pandemonium of perverts posturing in public. And they're giving law enforcement a run for their money. And so the law wised up and brought me in on the action. Being a professional like me could help take them down. Of course, I was happy to oblige. Sure. So how exactly is taking photos a huge help here? Oh, it's very simple. My photos are what bring these men to justice while I sit back and enjoy from a distance. Whenever I snap a photo, it's immediately uploaded to the police's internal databank. Okay, I have to pause that. My headset's about to die. Ads are about to play. So I'm just going to trigger the ads. And I'm going to change out my headset. So, YouTube, I will pause the recording and I'll see you in a bit. All right, let's trigger the ad and I'll see you on the other side. As much as I love this headset, the batteries I think are, I don't know if the charger is just not charging it well. Because like I plug that in. And first of all, it's not even registering as going in. Okay, so I plugged it in. That's marked registered as full battery. Which it shouldn't be. Now, see, now I plug it back in. It's got 1, 2. So I don't know. I love it for the hot swap. Like I do love this headset. I've had it for a long time, and it's just like there are things that are being weird about it. So now I'll do I'll do maybe this first one on stream. Kind of like I've done some of the others, but I think I'll actually do even if they are side missions. I plan on doing what I would call the grind off stream. Kind of like I said, kind of like what I did with Crazy Tax or the Crazy Eats, and also the Dragon Kart, because Dragon Kart had I think side missions associated with it, but it's racing Dragon Kart. It's whatever, nothing I'm concerned with, and I don't think it's anything that's like really entertaining, personally. So it's things I'll do off stream. Um, so we'll do this off stream. Just marking things under to do. We got 3 seconds to go. All right. let's resume. All right, welcome back. Let's continue with the dialogue. Police's databank. The police then read its data, which includes GPS coordinates, and arrest the sickos on the double. Not only that, but the photo itself serves as evidence of them disturbing the peace. Two birds, one stone, and all that. Now, as much as I adore watching sickos in the wild, they do need to learn their boundaries. Huh, right. Guess that's why you've only been taking photos of these weirdos. Can't say I really understand all the details, though. Indeed. That's why I ride the trolley, searching for sickos, taking in the sights. What better way to experience Hawaii, I say. I don't suspect the thing either. It's also a good way to be like, hey, you remember Pokemon Snap where you're on, on a self-driving car? On rails? Here's a trolley. Same thing. No one suspects a thing either. Even if I was spotted, I'd simply look like any other picture-taking, trolley-riding tourist. It's a dream job, really. Peering through the crowd, spotting a sicko, catching them in the act. Almost like a game. Like, okay. You know, when you say it like that, it does sound pretty fun. You gotta give it a try for yourself? Me? I don't know much about cameras. You don't have to. Like many other things in the sicko world. Hey, amateurs are always appreciated. The task is simple. Look for someone wearing a mask, and take a picture. That's all it takes to get the job done. I'll advise you to focus on the subject, though. Have them as large and centered as possible. You were close. Hold on. I need to find the... Hey. Cool. Glad to see that's... get the fuck out. Actually, I got a couple things. I think that... I'll go with that one. Maybe. Follow those principles, take better pictures, and better pictures means better rewards. Makes sense. Guess I'll give it a shot. That's the spirit. Snap those sickos till your heart's content, Majima-chan. Yep. Snap a sicko, yep, that's the same thing. That's his butt. Got his butt. Got your bitch. The gold one. Wait. Give it to me. Oh no. Hi, Camelop. Fucking creep. I think there's one up there, isn't there? Yeah, it's like, I feel like I remember there being one in the garage. No! So I missed one, guaranteed. What do you mean, good? So I missed two. I know of one that I missed. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, that was a terrible pickup.
You were close.
Both of those are just terrible. Why is it like recorded on a like through a USB mic? There we go. Do I have a good "you were close"? Is this one okay? Let's welcome back. Whoops. That was actually a good version of it. Crazy. I'm surprised that no one's like got a good "you were close" on here. Bum, 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 bum. Hell yeah to the Pokemon Snap like grading theme. It just like it hits me right in the nostalgia.
Well done.
Thanks, Professor Oak. You were close. Whew. Great work, Majima-chan. Who told you weren't an expert? Hard to believe this was your first time. Last time someone took photos this well was about a year ago, when this frizzy-haired Japanese man gave me a hand. Oh, I wonder who that was. That was actually pretty fun. It's kind of tricky, though. Those signals can be real sneaky. I know, like I said, I missed one eye that I know of. And then there's a second one, I don't know where they came into play. Yes, they're not always easy to spot, and do tend to pop out of nowhere. Sinkos tend to stick to a pattern. If you can learn what that is for each one, you'll be able to get them in your sights. No problem. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it within a few tries. And if you're persistent, you'll have a true photographer of the obscene, or you'll be a true photographer of the obscene in no time. I don't think I want to be that, though. Let's get you your reward. And to keep you motivated, here's a little bonus on top. The point systems are all the rage these days. They earn points based on the quality of your pictures. You then trade these points for items or cash. Thanks. I'll take what I can get. I'm always standing somewhere nearby or near trolley stops. If you want to snap some shots again, just give me a holler. You receive rewards for bringing peace to Hawaii as well. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I hear ya. I'll be sure to let you know. Felt like I was playing some kind of twisted game. Like taking pictures of Pokemon. It's right up my alley. Then that makes us Sicko Snap friends. What do you say? Would you like to take a few more photos together? Sure, why not? Let's make it a competition. Do we get the drive-by again? Oh boy, there's a tsunami of them over there. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, Rick. Oh, yeah? Well, I got a Sicko Swarm coming my way. Check out the sweet ass on this one. Give me more. Yep. Mama, who are those people? It's the same. It ends the same as the one. What are those people? They're just sickos. They're sickos, honey. Don't make eye contact. Yeah, we're not taking a photo of the sickos. We are the sickos. Okay. What do we have for points? Oh my god. Gondawara, huh? Alright. Let's get the music. Sure. Woohoo. Thanks. Okay. So, like I said, I'll go through and I'll earn, what is that, 40,000? 40,000 points, which will probably go through a number of the other locations. I'll do that off stream. Hey, you need to fucking move out of the way. Noah. Noah, they're honking at you. Noah. Okay. So I gotta go do that. I think this is probably going to be the last one of that side mission. And then we will do this. But that is going to be the next episode because we are over an hour. And I am wanting some lunch. So for those of you who are watching episode 13 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then for those of you who are watching live, like I said, it is food break time because I would like some lunch. We'll flip that over to there, and enjoy some she shanties while I'm gone. Hello, everyone. It is time to get back into it. Sorry that took longer. What I ended up having to microwave a number of things, and each one of them had to be like done separately, which is annoying. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna complain all that much. It's tasty, regardless. Um, yeah. Let's wait for that to go away, like that did. Put the game music back on, game audio back on. And yeah. I will my dad also texted me like right before starting again. Like now. So there might be a couple times where I stop for a second to reply to my dad, but sorry. I know it's annoying too. Not entertaining to just watch me text, but no doubt I'm going to get another response back. But for now, let's just start the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Yakuza. In the last episode, we snapped some sickos, and we've also been dealing with this comedy duo that also likes doing coffee. So, I believe this is going to be the last side mission that we have here. Oh yeah, we also dealt with the aquarium guy who's been showing up for both of the Like a Dragon games. I think it was only Like a Dragon that he's popped in. Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth. Specifically, okay, the Ichiban games. So now we dealt with them as Majima. That's now seemingly completed. Yeah, so now let's take a cab over to here. We'll probably finish this one up. And then we will go to the story point, because that's been sitting there taunting me for a while. Here's the chocolate ice cream. Thanks, man.
Get your
Just as a heads up to those who are watching on the YouTube episodes, my dad has been just started texting me right before I came back from break. So there may be, I may have to respond to some messages, but it shouldn't be too bad. Majima-san, come on in, sit wherever you like. Like now. Okay. Now tell me, are you ready to taste the best damn cup of coffee you've ever had? Finally mastered it, huh? The Ichiban Blend S? I got that right. And my partner in the Mameoka Farewell Brew Crew, you've earned the inaugural sip. Don't mind if I do, then let me at it. Uh-oh. Sarada, just the man I need to see. Huh? Made up my mind. It's time for me to say what I've got to say. Mameoka. Okay, no matter what, I'm here for you. Great. Here goes nothing. Huh? Where goes nothing? Madoka-san. Hmm? Yeah? I'm a wreck. When I'm around you, I'm a lovesick fool. Please, will you go out with me? Didn't I respond to I'm a wreck with I'm a wreck? Mameoka-san. Yes, I'd love to. Me going back to comedy on my own without telling Sarada? Now that deserves a why the heck. Where would you get that crazy idea? Well, didn't seem like your heart was running the place anymore. Majima said he overheard you. Huh? Saw me in the alley? Oh jeez, I'm so embarrassed I could puke. Majima said you were practicing a straight man bit. I actually said the I'm a wreck. Please. Oh. Yeah, you were saying why the heck and swinging your hand. That's the Mansai routine, ain't it? I was saying I'm a wreck so that Madoka-san knew I'm head over heels for her. Confess my feelings like that made me all tongue-tied, so I had to rehearse words, body language, everything. Plus Madoka-san loves Mansai acts, so I wanted to show her my comedy chops. You know, like theatrical. So when you said there's something you need to get off your chest? Yeah, my feelings. For Madoka-san. What? Why the heck? Yeah, both of us completely screwed up. What? Who's this Madoka-san girl anyway? Never mentioned her before. How'd you even meet somebody so pretty? Never seen Sarada this feisty. This is how he was on stage? Oh, well, we met through a dating app at first, but turned out she comes here for coffee. When we ran into each other face to face, both of us were floored. And that gave you the chance to get to know each other in person. Before long, we started hanging out, but you know me. No way am I cool enough to just tell somebody I like them. Really had to focus. So that's why you were spacing out at work? Uh-huh. So, to give me the final push I needed, I asked you and Majima-san to come with me, so I wouldn't back out last second. Could have given us a little heads up, you know? Can't believe I was all a wacky misunderstanding. This was all wacky. Can't believe this was all a wacky misunderstanding. Had me so I mean, the wacky misunderstandings is a Yakuza sub-story trope. Had me so worried, you airhead. I had to thwack you with a bamboo shoot. Maybe so. I'm sorry, but hey, you deserve one too. Yeah? Oh yeah? Why's that? You really think I'd give up everything we've worked for here? And leave you behind at that? Sarada, don't you get it? You and I are two beans in a brew. Amaoka. Hot damn it, you're right. Thank you. We're in this thing together, and I'll never forget that again. Hey, at least it wasn't all the waste. Amaoka's got himself a girlfriend. Sarada, you got your Ichiban Blend S. Sarada's got a what now? Yeah, right. You don't know about that part. Sarada here was cooking up something special, so you could leave the business to him. Majima-san, stop, would you? You're gonna make me blush. Well, come on. Let me try it. Yeah, me too. I'm dying to taste how it turned out. It's probably gonna taste like ass. Alright, gentlemen, you two sit tight. Majima-san, I'm sorry again for getting you involved in all this. Thank you, though. Sounds like you were really here for Sarada when he needed it. Ain't a problem. You two make a good double act, you know? Be sure to stay honest with each other. Will do. He and I are going to keep this the best cafe in town. Oh, and if it helps make up for the trouble, why don't you give us a call if you ever need a quick caffeine hit? We'll deliver, no questions asked. That's a good deal. I'll keep it in mind. I get both of them. Here are boys. The Ichiban Blend S, huh? Damn, that's great. Oh, wow, okay. That's great. Wow, yeah, it is. The depth, the aroma, the perfect acidity. Never tasted anything like it. This is amazing, Sarada. Thanks. Procuring all the right beans was a task, but it was well worth the effort for a reaction like that. Oh. I wonder if the procurement of all the beans is gonna sink them. What did you use? You can tell it's a blend. What am I tasting in here? Let's see, we got Blue Mountain, the Kopi Luwak stuff, loads of Hawaii Kona, shit, loads of everything. The Kopi Luwak is expensive. Blue Mountain, Kopi Luwak. What? Huh? Sarada, you're listing the most expensive coffee beans in the entire world. I don't know, Blue Mountain. Mix all the gourmet stuff together, of course it's gonna taste good. What effort did you think you had put in exactly? The beans, the money, mixing it all up. But it's a gigantic waste. Yeah, but I wanted to pull out all the stops for the Mameoka Farewell Brew Crew. Why the heck? You know, now that I think about it, I ain't so sure they had the right straight man. Funny man rolls between them. Better gulp down some coffee, buddy. Because we're pulling an all-nighter. I'm gonna teach you about coffee from the ground up. Aw, jeez. Are you serious? Majima-san, help me calm this guy down, would you? As my partner in the brew crew. Oh, about the whole Mameoka brew crew thing. It's a wreck. That's funny. Of course he threw the gesture into. Okay. What am I looking at for side missions? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that one's can't be skipped or can't be missed. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 looks like it's probably, or based on the title, it's more of the Sicko Snap stuff. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Okay, so that's later. 21, 22. That also looks later. 23. Okay. I have like 3 more side missions, I think, if I counted correctly, before we like really, hopefully before we get through chapter 2. But otherwise everything else looks to be completed. I just wanted to get a vibe check for what was needed. But now it's story time. So you'll see just how far I got in. I got to here. What's up? That cat doesn't look so hot. Yeah, it's probably hungry. Hey, you remember some story that I was talking about? Think it'll eat this? What's with the onigiri? Kay gave me one when I mentioned I was feeling hungry. I was saving it for a snack, but then I saw this little guy. Go on, eat up. Oh, that's a relief. Poor thing must have been starving. Rice ball should fill you right up. So go on and help yourself. Take care, little kitty. Sub-story yet completed. If you gave your rice ball away, won't your stomach start grumbling? Couldn't just let that kitty starve to death. I can be hungry for a bit if it means helping out. You're a real kind-hearted soul, Noah. Plus, I got you, Captain. Yeah, you could buy something for me later. I take back what I said. Oh, you think you can hog the good eats here? Huh? Most folks find it hard enough putting food on the table, but some flea-ridden feline gets to eat good while I'm starving? Hurrah. Woohoo! Hey, you remember in Yakuza 1, specifically Kiwami, when Kiryu came across that Shiba with people beating up on the Shiba? Not cool, bro. Stop it. That onigiri's for the kitty. I didn't give it to you. What's your problem, dumb brat? You get some nerve you got there talking to a grown-up like that. Would I give you a good kick in the head like that stray? This year's District 5, you know, one of the most dangerous places in all of Hawaii. This ain't no tourist spot, kid, running around here. Well, that's real reckless of you. No, I'll get back. Huh? The hell do you want? I'm the kid's guardian. Or near enough, anyway. I'm gonna have to pay you back for stamping all over his kindness here. Ain't that a hoot? Come try your luck then, asshole. I don't know what I was trying to do there. It was almost like I was trying to go for a tiger drop that I don't have. God, what's with this guy? You hurt, Noah? No, I'm fine. Is the kitty okay? Seems that way. Seems alright. Glad to see it. I realize how unsafe it is in District 5. The cat stays here. I just know it'll starve to death. Got a point there. Wow. Right then, that settles it. We're taking this cat with us. Really? There's still space on that plot of land where we got Phoenix, yeah? Why don't we take care of him there? Ought to help out anyone that don't have a place to go. Hooray, the cat loves that, too. We need to give it a nickname, then. I'm leaving it up to you, Noah. You're the one that took care of it and all. In that case, Onigiri. Yeah, okay. Onigiri, huh? Sure about that one? Yeah. Eating the rice ball is how we formed our bond. Fitting, right? Of course it is. Pleasure to meet you, Onigiri. Onigiri has moved to Rich Island. You can now feed him in the Goro Kingdom. There may be other animals in Hawaii who need a home, so keep an eye out. To do... Find animals. Okay. I forget if there are... Oh, the Desperado set. Okay. I think Goro has... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Goro has something. So the photo rally. Where is the fortune card? Oh, there is one. But only one. So that's good. Yeah. Hey, boys. Damn. Almost. Damn, just from the way this guy stands, you can tell he's got an imposing aura. He'd be a good addition to the crew. Did you need something from me? Well, you got this air of strength about you that's intriguing. You must have a lot of battle experience. Oh no, I'm still far from my goal. Came here to train by fighting stronger foes. But unfortunately, I've yet to meet anyone up to my standards. A bit of a loss. What turn to my Goro pirates then? There's a lot of tough foes out at sea. Pirates, you say? Maybe that would be a good chance for me to continue my training. Sure would. I'm Majima, by the way, captain of the Goro Pirates. I'm Ken Goro, a former instructor of swordplay in Japan. The name's familiar. I don't remember from where, though. I wander around the world, seeing how far my sword skills can take me. Grateful for the invitation, but I must say something first. Do not follow someone who does not possess status, as measured by the opinions of the people around him, as well as individual strength. By status, he means by pirates crew's rank, right? Which is max. So when it comes to your status, does seem like you have a high level of approval from those around you. It's quite impressive. Next up is strength. Strength, you mean? Then I'll join you if you could best me in battle. Gotcha. I'm always down for that. Very well, let our battle commence. Let's do this. You have 3 health bars there, sir. Quite the fighter. Seems you're as good as advertised, so can I join my crew? True warrior never goes back on his word. My sword is yours, Captain. You don't have great stats. Are you outside? Or are you inside? Oh, you look like you're inside. Okay. Okay, so this Domingo guy should be here some. Also, bounties are going to be part of what I'm going to do off stream too. Huh? Hey, dickhead, I'm fucking dry over here. That's gotta be Domingo, without a doubt. Yo, enjoying yourself?
Who?
Huh? Who the hell are you? Or who are you? The hell you want? Why we came to see you, Domingo, old pal. You know my name. It means you're here to bring me in. That's what happens when you get up to no good, ain't it? I hear you've been a bad boy. Making trouble for this place. Now, do us all a favor. And come down with me nice and quiet, yeah? You're talking out of your ass. Want me to go with you? You gotta make me. Nobody can do it so far. That's why they put a bounty on my head. Just don't expect me to pull punches, eh? Come at me, I'm putting you down like the rest. There we go. I had to figure out the timing of like what that heat move was for, but it's when he breaks my guard. Good. Ding ding, that's game, folks. Cross him off the list. That was awesome, Captain. Got us some good money, huh? Sure did. We keep this up, we'll be rolling in dough. We don't know where any of the other bounties are, right? We're gonna have to look for them first. Yeah, you're right. How do we go about doing that, I wonder? Excuse me, you did us a real solid back there. That asshole Domingo's been a thorn in my side for too long. Cops aren't exactly an option, since they'd also be trouble for my lot of customers too. We want to thank you. Let me make it up to you somehow. Nah, it's fine. I only did it because we were taking down some bounties, that's all. Would that mean you're on the hunt for more bounties then? Yeah. Do you know where some are? This is the roughest part of town after all, isn't it? You can make it up to us by sharing the info about bad guys, you know? Oh, come on. Got a real fire in your belly, huh, kid? Well, you're in luck. I collect that kind of info, and bounty targets come in to drink all the time. Now, their privacy is important to me and all, but there's some real bastards in the bunch, and I owe you two. So, yeah, why not? I'll tell you what I know. It's a deal. Cool. Alright. It'll be much easier now that we can find our bounties in one place, Captain. When I get the info, I'll fill you guys in. Catch them, and you catching them will make things easier for me too. So win-win. All right, sounds good. We'll pop back by sometime. Order a drink too while we're at it. See you then. Take care. Sweet. As long as we keep the bounties coming, that's the money squared away. Okay, I did turn off the speaker on my controller. Yellow. Hey, it's Julie. Oh, hey. How's it going? Ship ready yet? It's going okay, but I'm gonna need a little more time. Also, a question for you. Where are you right now? Near a bar called Diamond Head? Oh, that's perfect. There's a big mall called Anaconda Shopping Center right there. We have a second location inside. Mind stopping by? Been there already. Got something I want to give you. Give me? What is it? Don't worry. You'll like it. See you soon. Yeah, I saw that it was barred up last time. Who was it? Julie. She's got something for me, and to come to the Anaconda Shopping Center to get it. There's another Gearworks location there, apparently. Seriously? Cool. That's supposed to be, like, the most popular mall in Hawaii. Julie really has a store there? That's what she said. There'll be tons of people there. Maybe we can also find some new crew members. That's using your noggin. Alright, let's head to Julie's second shop. Hey, guy. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Oh, no. Why do you have a chest here? Oh, no. Oh. Pool is always so fucking weird. Let's go. Got nothing.
Ooh, maybe next time. Hey, not bad.
Oh, it's like, was that Majima? Yeah, it's not gonna hit that way. Maybe? I'm bad at pool in this game. Just because you use the stick for scratch.
That was a good game.
Use the stick and the stick doesn't really work. Oh, fuck you. Cool.
Nice shot.
Oh, three's the red? Dick. Maybe? Maybe. Oh!
You got the chops.
I don't think this is gonna... That's gonna bounce into the 8-ball.
Ooh, maybe next time.
Whiff.
Hey, not bad.
Okay, now I can scooch this all the way over here. Put you, like... I put you there.
Nice shot.
5 is here. I don't know if I want to actually hit it that way. I might want to hit it on the top. I don't actually know. Come on. Nailed it. Hey, perfect lineup for you for that center pocket.
Oh, that's a shame. My bad.
I don't know if I'm gonna get...
That was a good game.
Sorry, just making sure that... Oh. Oh, you weren't supposed to keep going forward.
Oof, maybe next time. Ha, shoots.
大したもんやな
Ha, shoots.
大したもんやな
Hey, not bad.
ま、気にすんね
That is like stuck there. Now just don't... Oh, like, don't sink it. Don't scratch.
俺の勝ちや
That was a
did it.
good game.
That was a good game. Oh, what's up, Goro? Oh. So I put on there, like, hey, I've got to do pool to get a pirate and to get the treasure chest. If I really want to. Hey, spots a pool. Guess I ain't bad at it. Want me to teach you something? Not exactly. Just that this one-shot challenge is trickier than I expected. Once upon a time, I used to be feared on the battlefield as the infamous Deadshot Takumi, but it doesn't seem to be helping me now. You got shooting experience then? I do. In fact, my aim used to be so good that no shooting gallery would ever let me in. Though now I'm branching out and trying my perfect shot at pool, or to perfect my shot at pool. Well, I guess it's mostly just a way to kill time. Got a lot of that at my age. If you're looking for something to do, then how about a second act on my ship? Need a crew who could fight. Name's Majima, by the way, captain of the Goromaru. Well, that does intrigue me. However, I won't be satisfied unless I see the one-shot challenge cleared on normal. You do that for me, I'll gladly join your crew. So all I gotta do is clear the one-shot challenge on normal for you, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot. So, I'm gonna try this a total of once. And if I don't do it, then I have to clear... See, if I don't do it, I'm going to... So I have to clear easy first. Then I will just let it be. And I'll do it off stream. Okay. Of course you do that. Like, in theory, I could probably do that or something like that, and it would work. If I do, I have to, like, tap this. Like this. Because I needed to not make it to that line. It's always better to have it squared up. Oh... Okay. Wait, is... I shorted that by a lot. Okay. Nailed it. Let's do normal. See how hard this is. Oop. Okay. So I could either just... I think I either have to kiss it, or I have to hit it more straight on. Like that.
まあこんなもんやな。
Okay. Okay. So this is going to make it a very acute one. I'm going to try bouncing it to in between the two notches on the top rail. See where that gets me. Not where I need it. I need to
あかんわ。
push it further over this way. Okay.
まあこんなもんやな。
Let's find out how this gets me. That works.
まあこんなもんやな。
Okay. Cool. I didn't see how many points I got. Do I have enough at least for the pirate? I do. Damn. Ah. Cheat man. Okay, so I can at least cut that off and now just focus on treasure chest. The sheep man from, it was like the movie side mission in original Like a Dragon. Yeah, I did it. It's really impressive shot. I was so excited that I thought I was going to die and go to heaven right then and there. Glad you're still with us. I'm more than satisfied. Now it's my turn to excite you with my unparalleled skill. Looking forward to it. I'll try to not accidentally pass on myself. Cool. And take a picture of you. That gets me that one completely cleared. So I should stop at Alo Happy. Okay. Go here. I know I have to go. The story is to go to the other place, but dog. Show the app. Gone through a downtown Chinatown in District 5. Pretty thrilling and exciting. Here's sale. So there's... Okay. Uh-oh. There are a lot of paw prints. And a lot of bounties, too. So, okay. With the number of bounties that are out here, I think what I'll do is if I run across them, I'll do them. And same with the animals. But I'm not going to, like, just go seek them out. Right? Not on stream, at least. I'll seek them out and I'll do all of them. Ooh, what the fuck? I'll do the bounties and animals, like, off stream and hunt them down. But for, actual, like, during the stream, I'll just, like, if I run across them, I'll do them. Yeah. Let's go to Julie's here. Ooh. A Swiss watch. Hey, Julie. There you are. More than one location. Young as you are? Impressive shit. Not really. I'm good with my hands, but management's another story. Barely treading water, to be honest. Money's just not coming in. Still pretty damn good in my book. You said you had something for me. Yeah, this here. Oh, this is the hook shot, essentially. Some kind of hook on a chain. Right. Wondered about fixing up the Gorumara yesterday. Looks like it hasn't seen much use recently, but it's still a good piece. Gave it a once over, made it a little easier to use. You could use it as a weapon, or you could grab stuff on the, or move things with it too. Oh, that's good shit. Okay. Fortune cards via hook shot. I'm gonna call it a hook shot. Whether or not it's called that. Did I really have this? But yeah, it was on your boat in the first place. Fixed it up because I enjoy the work. Not gonna charge you for it. Besides, do you think hook? Do you think pirates? Goes with your whole vibe. Try it out, see how it feels. What if I do? So you can like snag the hook somewhere and reel yourself up? That's so cool. Captain, you gotta try it out right away. I'll go look for a good test spot. Hey, be careful running around by yourself. Damn, he's having a ball, ain't he? It's his first time in Honolulu. He never left his little island, right? It's no wonder then. I know how he feels. I had a similar situation myself. But he's really grateful to you. Huh? Maybe. Captain! I found one over here. Oh, what do we got? Over there, look! You could probably climb this if you hook the chain up there, right? Could I actually? Probably. You won't know until you try. Give it a whirl. I want to see this myself. Ah, hell. Alright then. If you can get up there, you might find some nice stuff laying around. There's usually something unexpected in places people don't tend to look. No idea who leaves them there, though. Is that right? Better look around once I make my way up, then. So this is... Jesus. What a whip. This is the verticality that, I think, was it 4? Kind of introduced in Kamurocho? So you could totally climb stuff with it. Yeah, you were right. This thing could come in handy. To top it off, I found some nice stuff, just like Julie said. What? Really? That's awesome. You think there's other places like that? Until we check. But I'd say it's well worth the trouble now. Treasures aren't just found, they're hidden throughout town as well. Treasures could also be contained or gotten through minigames, I figured that much. It was awesome, Captain. You look like a superhero. I'll take it. Hey, the hell's all the ruckus over here? You're so loud I can't even think straight. Made me lose that last hand and now I'm pissed off. I know. Let me wail on you for a bit. Ease these jangled nerves. Hey, you said this could be used as a weapon earlier, didn't you? Yeah, I suppose I did. Perfect timing then. Let's see what this baby can do. Ready for an ass whooping? Okay. Oh. That dude was just minding his own business. Nope. That's actually kind of nice. Really broke a sweat. Great job, Captain. That was awesome. Works better in a fight than I thought. Guess I made the right call beefing it up for combat. This puppy will serve me well. A big thanks, Julie. Thank you for the valuable demonstration. Anyway, it looks like the hook's a hit. Take good care of it. By the time I get back to working the ship. In Overworld. You two are still on money and more crew, yeah? Good luck with that. Not really on either, actually. Good luck with the ship. Bye, Julie. Nothing like a new tool to put some pep in a man's step, eh, Noah? Totally. Let's see what money and crew we can find here. Hey. Wait, we already got all the money and crew we need, I think. Once the Goromaru's done, should be able to enter the Pirates Coliseum. Alright, that might be soon. Let's go check with Julie and crew. 10,000 and... what was it? 15 crew members? Yeah, $23,000 and 60 crew members?
You already know these biceps ain't for
Like, now I have to, like, I'm gonna be running around like this all the time, just being like, where can I hook up to somewhere? Can I hook up to somewhere? That guy was on a water poster. Actually. Ow. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. I'm actually going to double check before I... Can I go into here? Okay, I actually need to go to her shop. I just need to see if there's anything else going on. Well... You know what? I want to go here, heal up. Actually, I'll take on this bounty first. Except this bounty is here. Never mind. Damn. That was kind of sick looking. Hey, guy. Okay. Alright, now let's go get healed up. Hey, Kason. Okay. Heal. Oh, wait, Gora's got something. Isn't meat. Okay. I'm gonna save the game because I didn't save it then, or on the first one. But I'm just take the opportunity to save now, as we have 20 seconds until ads play. So, to those watching the episode on YouTube, I'll be back in a moment, while these guys play. And then for those of you watching live, I'm going to use the opportunity to go pee. Because, seems like a good time. So, I will see you all in a moment as I go find the substitute. That's the wrong thing to do. Substitute, there we go. I'll see you in a moment. All right. Turn off the substitute. All right. Now we wait. But I'm glad that there's stuff that's popped up now. Things that I can do off stream. Because guess what? I've been wanting to do things off stream. I've been wanting to play this. And I get really sad when I cannot make any more progress at risk of making too much progress, you know? So, like, I don't want to make too much progress, because if I make too much progress, then we don't get to experience the entire game together. So I'm also, like, scooching some of these windows out. So that way I can actually see some of the stuff that's in here. Okay. Yeah, so, like, now having... Like, I've been marking down notes of, like... So I got the Sicko Snap I can do, all the animals, all the bounties. I could do pool some more just to get the treasure chest, and probably if I didn't get them, the music as well. Now that I have the hook shot, I have all the fortune card, the rest of the fortune cards that I can get, and then there's the treasure chests that are overworld. So those are the things that I have right now. All right, Everyone seems to be back, so I will unpause the recording. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna come here. Knowing, I think this is the last, picture I need to take. My entire ass? Please? Nope. Hook. Hook. Well. How dare you interrupt me? Ow, ow, ow. Oh, cool. And that one. Okay, now I should be able to scooch my way over here. Okay. So I got the... So if I go into here, I've got all of the ones in Honolulu, but now there are two other places. So this is the island, and this is Atlantis. So, which I haven't left the island since coming, or left Honolulu since coming here. So, haven't really had an opportunity to do that. If I recall, there's also, so I can come this way, there's going to be the bounty, but there's also going to be one of the fortune cards here that I needed the hook shot for. They didn't want the smoke.
Ready, bro? I'll teach you some respect.
Yep. She's just playing the ukulele. Not a care in the world. Yoink. I remembered that one. Also, so yeah, this is how we get the dragonfly. Also, was there... Oh, oops. It's further up. Hey, man. Uh-oh. That's the big man. Big man doing big man things. What? God, the doppelgangers are so strong. Even if he, Even if he kept targeting me and grabbing me, like, wasn't gonna matter. Okay, I'll go here, because that's on my way over. Why do you have a shotgun in your picture? Motherfucker who actually has a... Oh, they all have shotguns. Actually, I can take the photo rally off of this tracker now because I don't need it. Oh, well, there's another one on the way. Well, could be a bit of an issue. I don't know how... He's got some health bars. Get over here. Yeah, you know what? All right, we're getting a little... Oh, it's only heat? Oh, no. Oh, no, I thought that was going to be health. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nom. I think I'd rather just be a little bit more careful with... No. Maybe not. Not hard, but definitely a lot more health bars. Yeah, okay. And actually, you know what? Seeing what time it is, or like what the time is on the recording, probably a good time to stop. So then we'll do the side mission that's here, and then we'll do the normal mission. So, for those of you who are watching on episode 14 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then for those of you who are watching live, I'm gonna do this. Sorry, I had a, my work computer is attached to Ethernet cable, and whenever I raise the desk, sometimes it catches on the edge of the desk. Okay, you know what? Let's just go. Let's just go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Yakuza. Let's check out this side mission, I think. Oh, I didn't walk far enough to trigger it. An empty can. Some jerk must have littered here. Let me throw it away. Or I'll throw it away. Oh, my bad. Appreciate it. It's fine. It's not as though you're the one making the mess. Yeah, I suppose so. You volunteer picking up garbage or something? That's admirable. It's nothing to be praised for. I don't know what will come from doing all this. Oh, there's trash stuck all the way up there. Damn it. Even the garbage is working against me. Sheesh, what's with this guy? He's not picking up trash because he wants to? This is gonna bug me, so I think I'll talk to him. Yo, got a minute? What? Still got something to say to me? I'm just curious. Why are you picking up this trash? Feeling like you're doing volunteer work. Don't look like a hobby either. Want to know why I'm picking up the trash? Probably the only person in the whole universe who gives a damn about that. Well, if you want to know, collect some of the hats and other rubbish scattered around here. I'll tell you. I collect trash too. This place is supposed to be a scenic tourist attraction. Looking around, though, it's a real dump. Bet the whole area is like those back alleys. Sure, I don't mind helping this town a bit. Least I can do is tidy up a little. How laudable. Are you ready to pick up the trash? Sure. Why not? Let's do it. Alright then. Pick up 5 pieces of trash. Once you have all of them, bring them over to me. Not all litter is on the ground. Some have been blown to higher places, so don't forget to check there too. Got it. I'll wait here. Do I have like the okay. I was like, do I have enough stuff that can just be like the bottles or whatever, the half drink bottles? But of course, it's something specific, it looks like. Oh, is it up above? Oh, no, behind the car. Keep picking up trash, picking up trash. Good thing I already know where this hook point is. We did it.
Ooh.
Hey there, looks like you got them all. Can't believe you actually did it. Well done. Said I would, didn't I? Plus, I'm kind of desperate to know why you're such a sulking sourpuss while cleaning up garbage. Still on about that. Man, you're a real nutjob. Name's Fukuyama. Trash collecting is a method I devised of atoning for my sins. I'm Majima. What do you mean atoning for your sins? Truth is, we go from like the standard sub-story music to sad guitar. Truth is, I used to be the president of a waste disposal company. While I was there, I illegally dumped a lot of garbage. Wealthy scumbags paid me to dump their waste all over island resorts. Oh, was this, with, Dondoko Island? Their waste went, dumped their waste all over island resorts. The job was almost too easy. My evil deeds would soon come to a halt. Yeah, this is Dondoko. Back then, we were illegally dumping waste on a small, idyllic island. Oh, it is okay. I didn't recognize him. It was going well at first until one day this righteous bat-wielding freak showed up. Kicked all of our asses. I love how they can't show Ichiban. In the end, we ran away with our tails between our legs. My employees turned their backs on me, and I was banned from the company. Because of all that, I'm barely scraping by nowadays. You reap what you sow, I guess. Well, that's quite the fall from grace. So, if you failed at it already, why are you cleaning up trash now? To be honest, I don't have any other reasons. After my downfall, I'd wander the streets without purpose, until one day, saw a can rolling around. Picked it up, then threw it in the trash. Nearby Granny saw me do this and thanked me for it. No one's ever thanked me like that, especially after all the criminal acts I've done involving trash. But it made me kind of happy. An honorable, decent life isn't in the cards for me. I have nothing but time, so I figured my penance, or the penance for my filthy sins, would be to clean it up. I don't know any other way to get people to say thank you to me. I get it now. You were told something you weren't used to hearing, and now your guilty conscience is kicking in. What motivates people to change can often be the most unexpected things. The fact that you committed a crime ain't gonna change, but you gotta keep moving forward with your head held high. If there's such a thing as a higher power watching, well, something good might come your way. It'd be good if it did, but unfortunately, the weight of my crimes is too heavy a burden. Even if I stack up some good deeds, it'll be a long road ahead till I've forgiven. Though it'd be nice if I could pay it back before I die. These old fogies look like easy marks. We lost all our savings on gambling. Mind if we borrow some cash? You want money? Hell, me too. I'm broke as shit, so hit the road. What was that? I don't like your attitude, Gramps.
Oh! Now you fucked up!
Hey, pick up after yourself, dipshits. You ought to be responsible for your own mess. What's with you? Forget the money. Let's just beat these geezers to blow off some steam. I get this whole thing's like meant to be a gameplay mechanic, but holy shit, like people are so immediate to fight. That is a stab right to the kidney through the stomach. Good. Who are these guys? We're Star Fox. You boneheads are the biggest pieces of trash I've ever seen. You still want to go? Then I'll take you out with the rest of the garbage. We're sorry. Those bastards. It's their trash lying around. Anyways. You hurt, Fukuyama? I'm fine. So you're pretty strong. I have to be. If I can't handle this much, then I'm not cut out to be a pirate captain. Pirates?
Ooh.
That's right. Our legendary crew are known as the Goro Pirates. No kidding. Damn. No wonder you're so tough.
Ooh.
The ocean, huh?
Hmm?
Huh? Oh, back when I was illegally dumping waste, I was polluting the ocean too. So far, my atonement has only been on the streets, but I realized I should give reparations to the sea as well. There's no way I can manage that in my current state. I have no money and no boat. Who knows if I'll ever get those things. In that case, want to join us?
Huh?
What? Join my crew and pay back the ocean that way. The sea around here has an abundance of both trash and trashy punks littered all over the place. If this is something you feel you need to do, then you're welcome aboard. You ain't too shabby in a fight either, which will be useful. Wow, thank you. Are you sure? Even after everything I've done? My crew's overflowing with guys with troubled pasts. You ain't gonna worry about that. But if I found out you're a little shit who ain't deserving of a place on my crew, I'll throw you overboard with the rest of the trash litter in the ocean. Got a deal? Deal. Happy to join your crew, Captain Majima. Well then, I should pick up the crap those punks left behind. Right, bastards. Guess can't expect any better of them. I guess so. What's this? Looks like there's more over there. What are you doing picking that up? Saw this old guy collecting cans around here a while back. And I thought that was kind of neat. I know it's nothing special, but I want to be someone who would do that kind of thing without thinking. Huh. That's good. Guess it sounds kind of cool too. Litterbugs suck anyways. Right? Looks like your efforts weren't just for your own gratification. That kid sees you as a good person for cleaning up garbage. Well, that kid's got poor judgment. Whatever. Well, someone seems a little happier. That's good. Yeah. Wow. I didn't know that a trophy was going to call me out like that. I want to see what the actual thing was for that. Completed 20 sub-stories. That's funny. Main story. What's that? God, that I feel super called out by that. Hey, Julie.
Oh.
Yeah. Get all the cash and crew sorted? Sure did. How's progress here? Just so happens we finished right before you arrived. Come on, let's take a look. Whoa. Can't believe it. It's huge now, and it looks cool, even cooler and more powerful than before. Remodeled and refurbished, just like you asked. Fitted with more cannons, expanded the interior to accommodate more people. Reckon she can clean house as much. She can house as much crew as you can find. I don't know why it's not clean. What's this symbol for? Well, a pirate crew with a name's got to have an insignia, right? Since she's the Goromaru, we incorporated both Goro the tiger and your captain into the design. It's actually a pretty sick design. What do you think? You like it? It's great. Goro's a cat, though. We've also made the ship just gloss over it. We've also made the ship more customizable. I know you're broke at the moment. Well, but once you rectify that, you could swap the cannons out for better ones and replace all kinds of stuff on here. In fact, the deck, the sails, you name it. Well, satisfied? Sure am. She's perfect. Clark, Julie, I gotta thank you both. Told you, don't worry about it. We really enjoyed working on a ship again. Been too long. Sort of rekindled that old pirate fire inside me. Know what I mean? Hang on. You mean you used to be a pirate too? This ain't just some humble shipwright after all, huh? Nope. Was a pirate before their shipwright. Right when the Pirates Coliseum first started. You go along, fixing your ship here and there. Next thing you know, people start calling you legendary. Join up with us then, Clark. Oh, do you really want me? Hell yeah, we do. Already proved you're a reliable hand. Plus, you could save us a lot of trouble, fixing the ship when it needs it. I said you were feeling the pirate pull, right? How would you come get rowdy with us? Doesn't sound bad, but what? Don't you feel at home with the ocean breeze in your hair, Clark? It's 100 times better than holing up some sushi joint, don't you think? Low blow there. Oh hell, fine. I'm in. Let's go. You can change you. Oh, cool. Okay. I can now sing karaoke on the ship? Hit the road. Don't end up fish food, okay? And try not to break this thing while you're at it. Thanks, Julie. One more thing. I need materials out there at sea. Bring them to my shop. I'm sure you'll find all sorts of them while you're out sailing. Working on the Goromaru kinda got me wanting to build some cannons. Bring me the materials and I'll craft you some one-of-a-kind artillery. Truly originals. All their accessories, too. And don't worry, it won't cost you a thing. Good deal, right? Damn right it is. We get some materials, I'll come knocking. Okay. Bye. Alrighty, we're finally clear to enter the Pirates Coliseum. It is a big ship now. Let's mosey over to Matlantis. Captain? Can we stop by Rich Island first, maybe? I want to show Moana the new boat. Rich Island, eh? Why not? Ship's a lot bigger now, she'll handle differently. Probably a good idea to get used to her. A little detour couldn't hurt for that. Be a good practice handling into Coliseum bouts, too. Makes sense. Okay, we'll take the Goro Mark II for a spin and stop by Rich Island while we're at it. Sounds good, but as you know, Rich Island's not exactly stocked to the rafters. Better buy what you need here before we head out. That's true. Stock up on supplies in Honolulu and then head to Rich Island. Sound good to you, Captain? Sure thing. Better safe than sorry, yeah? Let's do that. Ba-dum-bum. I'll be waiting here. Just say the word when you're done. The Goro Mark II's ready for her maiden voyage. Okay, so that's how we get to the ship. Cool. Hello, side mission. I'll hit here first. What's up, Barry? Uh-oh.
I see you try.
Go, my minions, while I just about take a punch to the head. Damn, he took all four of the doppelgangers. Okay. I should probably come here. I'm gonna need food. Nope.
Hey there.
Hello.
Thanks.
Yeah. So I want to get here. I could come here and fight that guy. I mean, hell, I could fight that guy and then that guy, so... Yeah, okay. Meow. I didn't even check to see what the difficulty was. Not terribly difficult. Oh, I got hit on the follow through. I tried to dodge that. It was too late on it. I don't know if this is going to get me anything interesting, but I think just doing all these. But it does get me money. Cool. Catch there.
How's it going?
Okay. I'm actually surprised I don't get the guard up as quick as I think I'm supposed to. That one I just didn't hit. Yoink. 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 Fuck. Once again, didn't check to see. Okay. Good kick. If I recall, there was, I thought there was a big C. Hell yeah, it's a big C. I don't remember. I'll go through later. I just thought since I was in the area, if I could see. I thought there was one here. If I could see it, I'd grab it.
Hi. Hey.
We're not taking orders from you anymore, Captain. Yeah, we're jumping ship. Not you guys too. What are you all so mad about? It's your outdated workplace practices. We need to find a ship that enforces proper compliance with values and values a work-life balance. Yeah, drinking parties, more like unpaid overtime. Situation's untenable. Damn it. What the hell do I do now? I need another drink. Core Pirates compliance. The hell is that about? Seems to sure seem to have pissed those guys off. Jumping ship, huh? Oh, I'm curious. Maybe I should ask what's going on. But first...
Come again?
No. Only once. Hey, Mr. Core Pirate, man. What's up? You're looking down. Something happened? Huh? Those guys yelling at you earlier. Just wondering what the deal is. Something about him jumping ship, right? Oh, you heard that? Yeah, my whole crew just up and quit. Pathetic, huh? What happened to me? Thought I had it all figured out. Sailing a pirate ship, fighting and living it up like kings in Madlantis. What I'm saying is... What am I saying all this to you? Like you'd get it. Guess I'm already wasted. Just forget about it. So you're a pirate, eh? I happen to be... of the swashbuckling kind myself. Captain of the Goro Pirates, in fact. We've been having a hell of a time in Madlantis. We haven't been there yet. Just so you know. Wait, you're serious? Never thought I'd meet a fellow pirate in Honolulu. What's your name? Majima. Captain Majima, huh? I'm Brian. Here, grab a seat. I'll get you a drink. Alright. But then a storm blew us off course. We eventually dropped anchor in Honolulu, and, well, here we are. I thought I'd at least get a drink, or drink myself stupid here every day with my crew, but then they all bailed on me out of nowhere. So that's what all the yelling before was about. What started them on that? Said they're getting stressed out because my ship is full of compliance violations. Apparently they're out to look for another ship with better workplace with a better workplace environment. Compliance violations in a better workplace environment? What does any of that got to do with being a pirate? Beats me. As far as I'm concerned, the pirate's life is supposed to be about looking for booty all day and drinking all night till you pass out. If someone don't like it, kick their ass out of the way. That's what I thought anyway. But look where living that pirate's life has got me now. I see. I believe that gives me all the information I need. Who the hell are you? My name's White. My consulting firm specializes in providing support, guidance, and consultations regarding general business etiquette and compliance. Oh yeah? What exactly does the boss of a consulting firm want with me? We're looking to expand, but with such cutthroat competition, we feel the red ocean strategy of vying for existing market share would be unproductive. Yet the results of our market research left me concerned that there weren't any unexplored markets remaining in the B2B sphere. What? Listening to your chat, a brilliant new idea came to me. Pirate crew compliance consultancy. A fresh market, a blue ocean, like the one you sail upon. What's up with this guy? I could infer from your conversation just now, you seem to have been committing a wide range of compliance violations. And that was for this very reason your crew decided to leave. Clearly the pirating industry is in dire need of compliance guidance. Can't say I ever gave a rat's ass about any of that compliance shit. Well, you're not giving a rat's ass is what lost you your crew, ain't it? Indeed. Clinging to an anachronistic practice. A practice is simply stubborn and not commendable. Furthermore, your situation would make for an excellent model case. Therefore, I'd like to offer you guidance in the form of compliance training course. An example case is to display it in pamphlets and promotional videos. So I'd be more than happy to offer our initial services to you for free. Free? For real? I am. However, further sessions will require payment, in the details of which I can guide you through a little later, or at a later time. Shrewd, ain't ya? Well, if it helps your business, guess it's a win-win kind of deal. Making a whole ass video seems like it's going a bit overboard, though. Watching online videos has become an increasingly popular method of learning as of late. True. We call it Worst Boss Ever, Toxic Pirate Captain, Amazing Transformation Through HR # Goals. Although it works in practice, I fucking hate it. There's a reason why I title the videos the way that I do, is because, like, I hate that type of shit as titles. That should appeal to younger demographics. I don't know about you, but if I saw a video with a title like that, I'd keep the ever-loving hell away from it. Yo, Majima. Hell yeah. Same, bro. We found that such excessive titles had a positive contribution to viewership. Hey, Majima, why don't you take the course too? Current hurt learning how to be a better captain, right? And, it feels better not being the only one doing it. Why not? Looks like you got two of us asking to take two of us taking that course now. It's free for me too, right? I suppose that'd be fine. The more pirate captains we're able to guide, the more prestige our course will gain after all. Let's do it then. Alright. Then with that settled, I must hurry and create a special pirate curriculum. There's quite a lot of work to be done. Please come visit me at the marina later. Your training will begin there. Got it. See you later. Compliance training. Like, what the fuck? Oh. Well. We got a couple things to do here. One of them is a bond conversation. Most likely with Noah. And, there's also another bounty up here. I'll handle the conversation in a second, but we'll just handle him. Damn. I don't want to be taken out by him. Cool. That's why he's only the only one there, because he hits hard.
この建物大きいね。お店なのかな。
ホテルみたいやな。かなり高級の。
ホテルなんだ。じゃあさ、スイートルームっていうのもある？
まああるんでしょうか。こんだけ立派ならすごそうやな。
でもスイートルームってどんな部屋なの？
Just fancy.
超立派な客室のことやな。キッチンや今がついとる部屋もあるんやで。
へえ。でも今や台所ならうちにもあるしな。もっと甘いお菓子が部屋にたくさんあるのかと思った。
ノアの場合、お菓子の家の方がスイートルームかもしれんの。
Okay. His last conversation with Noah.
船長にいろんな場所を見せても。
Honestly, I should probably go to Revolve anyway, get the free heal, and then we'll do the final bond conversation with Noah. Thank you. Hey, Kei-san.
Sencho, この間ね、俺父ちゃんに渡したんだ。感謝の手紙。
ああ、あれか。島から出してくれてありがとうって。そんなん書く言うてたな。
そうそう。
どないやった？喜んどったろ、ジェイソンのやつ。
まあね、驚いてもいたけど、お前字かけたんだなとか言ってさ、なんで知らないんだよってこっちが驚いたよ。
あいつしょうもないの。
あとは絵がめちゃくちゃうまいって手紙と一緒に渡したんだ。
どんな絵描いたんや？
俺と父ちゃんとモアナ姉ちゃん、それから母ちゃんとナオミ姉ちゃんが一緒に笑ってる絵。
別居中の夫婦には圧がかかるの。
別々に住んでても家族だからさ。時々寂しいんだよね。俺変なこと言ってる？
It ain't weird at all.
変なことないわ。まっとうな気持ちやろ。しっかりジェイソンに思うとこ言うたらえ
え。でも今は立地島出て冒険の真っ最中だからね。まだしばらくはいろんな場所行って会ったことない人とたくさん会ってみたい。もちろんお宝だってまだまだ手に入れたいし。
ほな、家族と落ち着いてる暇ないやんか。
あれ？ほんとだね。
頼もしいやっちゃ。
Hey, Jason.
なんだよの。父ちゃんを差し置いて船長
I
と
thought you
飲
were
ん
gonna
でた
be
の
at the
か
dock.
なんやジェイソン、上機嫌やな。今来たのにもう先入っとるやないか。
まあな。可愛らしいお手紙が届いたもんでよ。だよな、ノア。
もう父ちゃんなんか嫌な感じだな。
Dad, you're
手
weird.
紙なんかあげなきゃよかったよ。
アホやな、お前。
そんな釣れないこと言うなよ。俺も一緒に飲ませてもらうぜ。いいだろ？
じゃあ俺はちょっとトイレ。
あれ、逃げられちまった。
ジェイソンお
Yeah,
前、
you were a little much.
よっぽどノアの手紙が嬉しかったんやな。
そうなんだよ。見せてやろうか。お前もノアの手紙はもらったことないもんな。
たく、浮かれすぎや。もらった手紙、他の人に勝手に見せたらあかんやろ。
あはお前ちょっとやきもち焼いてんじゃねえのか？俺より懐かれてると思ってたもんな。手紙も嬉しかったんだが、ノアは絵もうまいんだよ。見せてえな。
Damn drunk. Have a little shame, will ya?
まあまあ、そんなしけた顔すんなよ。ノアのさらなる成長を祈って乾杯といこうや。まさか断らねえだろ？
そんならまあええやろ。
Sleepy time.
ここ来る前からずいぶん飲んどったみたいやの。一人で騒いで勝手に潰れよって。
ノアはトイレ出て上の部屋に上がってったぞ。やりかけの仕事があるって言ってたよ。
やりかけの仕事？何のことや。
さあな。少なくともジェイソンには内緒らしい。酔っ払いにとやかく言われたくないんだろ
うん。そいつは超気になるの。なんや、ノアも寝とるんか。ん？これって
See a picture of
親愛
him.
なる船長
Oh.
面と向かって言うのが恥ずかしい
Oh
から
no.
手紙で書くね。俺がどんなに船長に感謝しているか、どんなに船長のこと好きかを。ああ、俺としたことが。こんなん書きかけの読んだらお楽しみが減ってまうわ。こら、ジェイソンにはないしやな。あいつにやきもち焼かれんのはめんどいからの。いつ書き上がるか知らんけど、楽しみにしとるで、ノア。
Oh. Oh, that's cute. I increased Noah's bond to the max level. A bond between boys. Okay. Perfect timing because that's going to play in 20 seconds. So, to those watching on YouTube, at least the episode. I'm gonna pause the recording here so to let the ad play. So we'll see you on the other side. All right. Yeah, we'll let that play for a little bit. That was cute. That was a nice palette cleanser, I guess, in a way. Just like, yeah. Noah looks up to us. I just realized I haven't, this entire time I've been in just chat. Nah. I had the right title, but this entire time I've been in just chatting. See, I don't have that, I don't do it often enough to where I change categories. So, unless, like, I'm changing games. If I'm changing games, normally I can figure that out. But if I'm just going from, like, the yapping at the beginning to a game, a lot of the times that just bleeds in. Ugh. So, like, I always forget to change it, because there are times where if I think I'm going to not be yapping for long, I'll just leave it in the game category. And sometimes it carries on longer. Sometimes, like this time, the beginning, I knew it was going to go longer because I was going to go through the house. So I had put it over into just chatting. I mean, it doesn't matter, really. I lose maybe some people who are checking for it. I know the YouTube streams got it right, because I just keep that one in the game category. But it's annoying. It's frustrating, because it's like, it's not that hard of a thing to do. It's just like, because it's not a hard thing to do, it becomes an easy thing to forget. So. I am out of drink, but we are 15 minutes. Actually, you know what? 15 minutes. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm also going to... I'll let some sea shanties play. Perfect timing. All right, we'll wait for that. Anytime now. I don't understand times where it just takes forever. Sometimes it does it immediately. Jesus Christ. Alright, time to pause. Alright, we are back. Let's see, so we've done... We need to do the corporate thing. Actually... I'm gonna try... Ooh, that might be a difficult one. Whoop. $10,000 one's probably gonna be tough. But I'm gonna see if I can luck out and get that dragon, the golden dragonfly. I do remember them pointing to this corner up here as where that dragonfly is supposed to... Oh, I passed. Well... Alright. Boys. I thought they were going to be in there. Uh-oh. I can't see. I got a little aggressive there. I thought that was going to get me. Block. The parry or whatever it's called. Components. Okay. Back to the corner. Right. There's a guy there.
I'll teach you some rhythm.
Yeah, there's so many people. These guys are in the corner. Also, did the guy just say these biceps ain't just for show? I thought they're supposed to... Maybe they don't show up at night? Thanks. Well, that's annoying. Okay. So let's head to here. I don't think I planted anything down here. Okay, let's crush this compliance training, Captain Majima. Good to see you again, Captain Majima. Now that you and Captain Brian are here, let's get your compliance training started right away. This will be a fairly lengthy course, however. Are you ready to begin? Sure. I guess so. Can't help but feeling like I'm starting from less than nothing here, though. Honestly, not really sure I'll be able to learn a thing. Don't be giving up before you even begin, man. Think of it this way. You got nowhere to go but up. Let's begin. If possible, I would like to conduct the course on a pirate ship. Would one of you be willing to lend your own? Honestly, getting repaired, so sorry, you mind using yours, Majima? Fine with me. Means you get to see what the Goromaru, or see why the Goromaru is my pride and joy. Thank you for amenability. I'll have some staff participating as well, so I'll need to notify them. Alright. Thinking I'll bring the Goromaru out into open ocean to get us in the right mood. Damn. I haven't really explored the Goromaru yet. Ah, so this is the Goromaru. She certainly is a magnificent vessel. Ain't she? Well, go on. Keep the praise coming. We're here, Mr. White. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, just in time. Thank you for coming out here today. These are some members of my company staff. They will be supporting me in today's training. They're quite the capable fighters as well, so they'll be perfect for recreating your particular work environment. It's a pleasure to work with you. Yeah. Good to meet you. Right. Let's begin with a simple orientation. Please take a seat. The desire and demands of employees concerning their working conditions have changed dramatically, particularly in regards to younger generations. Such a younger worker begins to have reservations, they'll be more happy to leave in search of a new workplace. I sure experienced that one firsthand. Why exactly do you think that happened? I don't know, must have fallen out of love with the sea? That very well may be the case in some situations, but not this one. Those who left have not lost their love for the sea, but that love alone was not enough to retain them. Not without clearly defined regulations and an agreeable work environment. Today's young workers simply will not tolerate having antiquated rules crudely enforced upon them by their superiors. As like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Sounds? He's not wrong. Ugh. Many workers require delineation between work and leisure time. Regardless of personal opinion, it's reasonable to expect clearly defined hours and rules. Yeah. However, in the pirating world, that is kind of a lifestyle. If you want to keep up with the times and retain your employees, long-held preconceptions about how pirate crews operate may need to be discarded. We live in an era where adherence to compliance standards is crucial, whether at sea or on land. So we must uphold modern standards, build trust with our stakeholders, and respect the diverse work styles of our employees. I can't read any of that. By holding true to those tenets, we can make employee-friendly pirate ships that are a joy to work on a reality. Right, everyone? Yeah, definitely. Quite right, Mr. White. Be a joy to fire the cannons on your ship. Somehow having your own work as Shion doesn't exactly scream compliance to me. Sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me. You get any of that, Majima? Not a word. I'd have better luck trying to understand a Martian. Well, details aside, our objective is simply to create an environment that values its crew and operates under clearly defined rules. In fact, this consistency is what generates such fervent support for sports like baseball and soccer. The point of this course is to study such rules. Alright, I think I'm getting you now. Things don't work the way they're supposed to without the right rules, yeah? Fair point. Baseball wouldn't be baseball if you could just run up to the pitcher and pummel him with your bat. Precisely. Now let's go through a short exercise with my staff to help clarify our goal further. During the exercise, I want you to point out any compliance violations that you notice. Just relax and have fun learning. Aye aye. Okay. Oh, sleeping quarters. Just what I was looking for. This is where our first exercise will take place. Now, let's begin. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Please be aware that today's training will not necessarily apply to all ships or businesses. Any and all compliance or complaints will not be followed upon. And these corporate types sure know how to cover their asses. Now, exercise 1. Begin. Morning, lads. Morning, Captain. Sleep well last night? Get some grub in you and look sharp. Yes, Captain. All right, everyone to their posts on the double. Yes, Captain. Stop. That is the end of our first scene. Now, somewhere in that scene was an instance of behavior that I would deem inappropriate. Do either of you know what that was? Something was inappropriate? Was it that the captain was too nice? Because that's what it looked like to me. Do you know what was wrong, Mr. Majima? Well... I actually don't know. So we're gonna go with the correct answer to the scenes. Morninglands, really? See, really? I mean, as far as we're all aware, everyone in that scene were all lads. Guess it ain't right calling your whole crew lads. Let's see. What do you think that is? Well, lads is talking about men, right? I mean, truth be told, I could talk about girlfriends of mine, and usually talking as a group of people. I was like, oh yeah, look at the boys. And that includes her. Or I'll say like, oh yeah, she's one of the boys. Or something like that. Like, I get it, but sometimes there are people who take things a little too far and like feel hurt about things that aren't necessary to be hurt by. Now there are instances, I will say this, there are instances, especially when they're brought up, you should try to comply. But as of this point, what was said in this instance here, no one was like, actually, can I not be part of the boys? And then in that case, that's been brought up. You try to do it in the future, and cool. Chris can have women too. Kind of weird calling a woman a lad, you know? That's exactly right. Lad is associated with the male sex. Using it can make female crew members feel excluded, and is there inappropriate, and is therefore inappropriate in this situation. Society at large is more sensitive about gendered expressions these days. I mean, again, the statement that I want to make there is, when people bring it up, try to follow it being brought up. But for people who get offended, especially for people who get offended for other people, those are people that I get frustrated by. Especially because it's like, it's not that big of a deal. In certain situations. Again, like, I get when we're talking about anyone who's trans, yes, do your best to accommodate. Sometimes things slip, and I can understand that sometimes things slip. As long as you do your best to try and accommodate that, because that is a different situation than just calling a group of people. Like, calling a person the wrong gender is one thing. Calling a group of people, like, as a conglomeration of, like, hey guys. Guys has been, like, the general group description for how many years? And it's technically a male form. But no one is going to be like, excuse me, can you say guys and gals? Or at least most of the time that's not going to be brought up. So, to me, when I read this, lads is a similar concept as saying, like, hey guys. Morning, guys. Morning, lads. Hey, boys. Boys can be a little bit more of a specific thing, but... So, again, if you're talking about a specific person, yes. Like, don't misgender them if you can. Again, I understand mistakes are made sometimes. But if you can even correct yourself before that, just like, oh, shit, sorry. Like, usually that should be okay. But, yeah, sometimes it's a little much. Damn, I've been saying less this whole time. Then what if I say something that could be for both men and women, like bilge rats? Well, it's not an especially flattering term, but I suppose it'd be preferable to lads. Would it? However simple, everyone would be the safest choice. Sounds kind of boring for a part, if you ask me. Now on to the next exercise, but first, I think we need a change of scenery. Do you mind us borrowing the deck? Go ahead. I'm gonna just use the can real quick, so go ahead without me. Alright, we'll be waiting for you.
Huh?
Ah, damn, guess someone's already in there. A quick question, if you don't mind. Holy son of a shit. Where the hell did you come from? Almost made me piss myself. It's gotta be a compliance violation. Are you aware of the number of times you should knock on a restroom door? It differs from the amount for a door to an interview room, after all. And this is the perfect opportunity to test your knowledge. So I take that as a no on the almost making people piss their pants has got to be a compliance violation thing. Fuck it, I'm just gonna pee right here. Knock once. That's not enough. Just kick the door in. Incessantly is annoying. It's gonna be twice. It's gotta be twice. I was thinking like maybe 3 times. I was like, to me it's something like that. Well, 1, 2, 3. 2 is fine. Once is, yeah, twice is right. Occupied. Oh, okay. No rush. I can wait. You knocked the correct number of times. This is globally transferable knowledge, you know. You don't say. I mean, yeah, you're not going to sit there and be like, you have 1, and that's it. Or you go, hello. Hello. It's between the 2. Sorry for the holdup. Ooh, it took a while to get that one out. Right, now that you learned some restroom etiquette, I will see you at the deck. Yeah, but do you know the urinal etiquette? I'll see you at the deck once you've relieved yourself. I don't gotta go anymore. Let's just go. Oh. Well, alright then. It's time for the final exercise of this course. Trust me when I say this is going to be quite the pirate spectacle. These are members of our battle department. They're trained to fight in case of an emergency, adding a layer of realism to this exercise. Oh, you got people for every possible situation, huh? Now then. Here's a heart-pounding battle scene in which the heroes and villains fight over the treasure. Begin. I ain't handing over me booty. If you want it, you have to pry from me cold dead hands. Fine by me, have at ye. Gah, ye got me. We did it! We finally got our hands on the treasure we've been longing for. That's why we never quit the pirate life, eh, mateys? Yeah, we're rich. Fine work, as always. We'll split the booty equally among us all. Yeah, plan on drinks tonight. Aye, aye, Captain. And that's the exercise. There was something wrong with that? Looked like as good a happily ever after as you could get to me. From a compliance perspective, I can assure you that it was certainly not. Now, what conduct in that exercise would you consider inappropriate? Is it drinks? No, it's not. Splitting up the booty. It's gotta be the thing about splitting the booty up equally. Let's see, how do you figure? Well, I don't got any slackers in my crew, but let's pretend I do. It pissed me the hell off seeing those slackers get... Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Pushes the payout as the ones who are actually doing the hard work. Damn straight. If I worked my ass off for the same treasure as some son of a bitch who didn't do shit, no guarantees that lazy fuck's waking up tomorrow. Oh. Well done. Ignoring the violent implications of Brian's comment, your reasoning is spot on. In simple terms, to split the proceeds of the treasure equally would first require clarifying the amount of capital available to be distributed. Capital? Like Honolulu's the capital of Hawaii? Just glazes by that. As I'm sure you're aware, obtaining treasure is a benefit to the financial performance. Ideally 90% or less of the monetary value covers labor and expenses. After calculating this point, we determine an evaluation coefficient and assign a grade to each worker as stipulated by company expectations. Same. Okay, we get it. Enough with the business talk. You even put Brian to sleep. Basically, you're saying that treating everyone equally ain't really fair, right? Precisely. Workers deserve to be compensated based to their individual contributions. See what's the corporate jargon next time, would you? What was that? Were we being attacked? No, dumbass. That was just your belly growling. Was? Guess all this compliance work's gone and starved me. You say we head back to Honolulu and grab a bite. You're suddenly excited for someone who was asleep 30 seconds ago. Well, I think it's a good place to end today's training anyhow. Bum bum ba bum bum ba da da dum bum ba da bum ba da da. Ooh, didn't think it would take that long to get back to Honolulu. Yeah, the waves were pretty choppy. Ain't no control in the seas. Once again, I'd like to thank you two for taking part in today's training. We got a lot of excellent footage to use for our video. I was very impressed how you determined the answers for each exercise. Yeah, a walkthrough. Here's a memento for your work today. Please accept it. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice reward. Thanks. Well, nothing else. I sure learned a bunch of shit I never thought about before. Most of it went right over my head, though. Younger generations have a particularly high compliance awareness and consider unacceptable many of the practices once thought to be fine. It's for that reason that us etiquette and compliance instructors have a duty to support. What's that? Etiquette? Compliance? Well, well, well. If it ain't the dipshit who turned our young crew against us. Huh? What seems to be the problem, gentlemen? Oh, I'll tell you the problem. The brats in our crew can't stop whining about harassment this, compliance that, demanding hotlines out the ass. And they ain't listening to a goddamn thing we tell them. Managed to shut their asses up eventually, but we need to deal with the cause of this before it gets out of hand. What exactly do you mean? I mean, you tight ass. You're the one who put all that compliance shit into their heads. I'm getting pissed off again just thinking about it. Your ass is shark bait. Or you could pay me reparations. My whole livelihood's down the drain thanks to your meddling. $1 million ought to cover it. That is an absurd proposal. And get your ass ready for a flogging. Battle Department, this is what you trained for. Get the situation under compliance, bruh. I already finished my shift for the day. The contract says if I do overtime, it's only supposed to be desk work, so this would be a breach of compliance. What? Hey, wait. This guys take the compliance stuff as seriously as he does. Say your prayers. Who are you assholes? Well, we're just some pirates that happen to be passing through. Pirates 24/7, ready to hand out an ass kicking whenever, wherever. Fine. Then we're sending you scurvy dogs to Davy Jones's locker first. You dead men. Are we? Ugh. You alright? Yes, thank you for your assistance. With times changing so rapidly, I thought teaching older generations what modern workers value would make the world a better place for all. I suppose when you impose new rules so suddenly, some will find it difficult to adjust, like those pirates just now. Yeah, nothing wrong with the rules when done right, but overdoing it ain't gonna work. Being too much of a stickler can backfire on you real good. Might suit a normal company, but that shit ain't always gonna fly with pirates. Hell, if anything, some leeway with the rules is what we need nowadays. Or these days. I mean, look at your own battle squad. And those losers we just trashed are on the other side, but both are on the extreme ends, you know? Well, given my push for compliance, one could argue it was deserved. The boss sets the example for the subordinates, after all. That's how it is for pencil pushers too, huh? I founded my company hoping the bridge divides and helps those to bridge divides and help those whose suffering went unnoticed, but I'm clearly a long way off from achieving that vision. To your point, Mr. Majima, I was so single-mindedly focused on adhering to compliance that I utterly neglected to consider pirate culture. There isn't always a single correct answer for every situation. Unfortunately, I evidently had to learn that the hard way. Because I had to learn the hard way too. Thought my crew were a bunch of lazy good-for-nothings, but now I get that they had their reasons for quitting. Looking back on it, I could have done a lot of things better. Yes, geezers shouldn't be imposing our old ways on the kids. I still ain't gonna put up with any bullshit from my crew, but I'll do it fair and compliant. Rules and freedom are gonna live right on, side by side on my ship. What a beautiful ship that would be. Excuse me. Would you be kind enough to take me on as a member of your crew? What? The assumption my ideals were universal prevented me from appreciating pirate culture. I believe my superficial understanding was sufficient. I feel it's now my duty to keep learning and build a compliant work environment for all employees that still honors their respective cultures. Would you allow me to study pirate society under your wing, Captain Majima? Well, how about that? The teacher's becoming the student. I ain't gonna turn down a willing participant, but the second you step foot on my ship, I'm putting you through your paces. Got it? Understood. I'm at your command. Let me join your crew too. Much as I want to be a captain again someday, I ain't ready yet. Not to mention, y'all just seem like a bunch of fun. Teach me your ways, Captain. Yeah, everyone's wanting me to teach them stuff all of a sudden. Well, welcome aboard, mateys. Happy to be aboard, Captain. Look, if I catch either of you slacking off, you're getting fed to the sharks. Ain't that a compliance violation? Get out of here with that shit. My ship, my rules. Now go get ready to set sail. So forceful imposition of one's authority is what enforces leadership in a pirate organization. How eye-opening. Perhaps I picked the wrong industry to break into. Wow. Okay. Just to check. What do you do? Compass, anchor, voyage. Which I don't have. Okay. I think I'll leave that for now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is something I'll be doing off stream. That's the Psycho Snap again. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Oh, right, that's the Power Coliseum thing I need to still do. 21, 22, 23. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna save. Actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? I gotta go all the way back here. I don't think we'll do karaoke this stream. I'm kind of exhausted. But this is always, I mean, I would go out to sea. The problem is at this point I don't know if going out to sea I lied. You know what? Hopefully it doesn't, like, suck me into something really time-consuming. I think it would actually be cool to end this episode on the ship after, like, taking a look through it. Oh, let's get set sailing. Hey, Captain. Come here. You ought to see the new common room. What'd you say? Yeah, it was already spoiled for me because of the side mission. Below deck. Come and see, okay? Hey, Robo Michio. Oh, cool. What's the pirate quarters look like? Or the captain's quarters? Oh, that's the party. That's the item box. It's a feast. I want to see if there's anything different in here. Because now I don't pay money. We'll do the construction anthem. I said I wasn't gonna do it, but oh, we do it on the ship. That's like on the deck. And it's all my shipmates. I still love the fact that it's like the same video from... Well, I don't even remember. I tied for first. That's cool. Does this just go downstairs? Let's find out. Well, look at this. Clark installed it when he was expanding the ship. Isn't it awesome? There's a kitchen, so we can cook here now. Might as well give it a try when you're not steering the ship, Captain. I love how that's just like in the middle of nowhere. And you can change clothes and talk to everybody. Sounds good. I'll come down here whenever I can. Then we should get ready to sail. The Gormar is looking pretty good. Just gotta talk with Jason. Jason. So, yeah. Changing. Weight room for the crew. Reminiscing. Cooking. Jason. Looks like they're doing well. Or I should give them... Okay, whatever. I'll go back up. Majima. 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 Okay, so this brings me up here. Sure am. Does this bring me down the other side? It's that way. Yeah. K-san. Oh, you know what? Here's a bouquet. The thing is, with all these crew members, we ought to decide where they're most useful. Who's going to man the cannons? Who's going to work the boarding squad? That to take a look at people's strengths and do them how you like. Once we're done setting up the crew, it'll be time to set sail. We'll head for waters near Rich Island. There we go. Majima, Majima, Majima. So now... Oh. Oh, Nancy. Fucking Shimano? Sagawa? Jeez. Yakuza 0? Nugget? Okay, you know what? Sorry, Goro. Nancy. Okay. Kiryu, Onomichio, Ichiban, Juki. Like, we got some boys. We got some boys and grills. Okay. You probably belong there. You probably belong there. Robo Michio, maybe? Oh no. Bartender. Fucking case on. And ran. Okay. Okay, first mates. You know what? It's gotta be Kiryu. I don't even care. Just to go with the headcanon, it's gotta be Kiryu. We'll put Daigo on the other side. There's a lot of people who aren't great. Elizabeth? Mark? I guess. Brian? Charlie? Sure, we'll put Charlie on. Okay. So we will change equipment. Oh no. Change appearance. Ooh, okay. RGG Studio. I like that one. The sails. Ooh. Kinda like that one. Just put Kiryu's face on it. Okay, that one's kind of sick. I know it's Ichiban, but kind of sick. Like, these two are both kind of sick. Like the thing from Yakuza 1. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of thinking this one. Like, this one looks kind of cool, but, like, also, I gotta... I'm gonna go with that one. Go with the blue. Figurehead. Nancy! Oh no! Now we're doing the dolphins.
生かしとるの。俺もええの。
I don't think I haven't gotten really much for trim. So like that. Kinda sick. Kinda sick. Performance. Oh no. I don't just have my own. Actually, these aren't. I don't think these are too bad. Change equipment. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, do I want flamethrowers? Energy cannons? Bro, 15,000? Not quite a Marlin cannon. Not quite a Marlin cannon. But close. Like, what the fuck? I don't... Squid launcher? Toxic launcher? I have so much money. And like... Durability. Oh my god, it's all the durability boosts. Do I want to upgrade the cannons? Because these are going to do the same thing. But like, I can do one side has one thing, one side has the other thing, and I just kind of need to maneuver the ship to do that. Has very long range. It fires energy shells for 5 seconds. It's strong as shit. It's 15,000. It's like, it is expensive. God, okay, we'll do that one. We'll get the fire on the Gatling guns. I don't know why I did that. Honestly, it should probably have been freeze, but whatever. Okay. That's what we're gonna do for now. Oh, well. That was a waste of money. I thought I moved back to over here. There we go. God, the cannon power is not that strong, though. I don't know. Whatever. We'll give it a shot, doing some stuff. But the whole point was I was gonna end on the ship. So we are here. Like I said before, I've got some stuff that I'm gonna do in Honolulu. I will not leave port. Because obviously there's going to be stuff that's going to happen outside of it. So, things that I've written down for things to do, Sicko Snap stuff, all the animals, the bounties. If I want to do more pool stuff to get that treasure chest, now that I have the hook shot, the fortune cards that I'm missing, and then with the hook shot, also finding the treasure chests that might be around. So I have a handful, or like 6 things to do, that I can do off stream. So, but I am excited to be back on the ship. I'm excited to have a bunch of things that I can now do. Yeah, like, it's not that I felt like I was stuck in Honolulu, but we're 22 hours in the game. We're still chapter 2. And we are, we're just leaving Honolulu again. So, anyway, I'll do that stuff off stream. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go get some dinner now, or at least get some dinner prepared. And, so those of you who are watching episode 15 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then for those of you who are watching live, it is going to be the end of the stream. Hopefully I have good news next week about the house, but who knows? But to those of you watching live, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game